DJ, where did the spaceship bring us? We're gone. We're traveling too fast. It's official. This fucking spaceship is on all cylinders now. Just look. You worry about the transmitter. All right, not the... You just get us to the right spot. Hi. How's it going, everyone? Greetings. Welcome to DFC 98. Holy shit. We've got a show. Big cheers to you guys. What a card on the roster tonight, man. We're going to check it out in just a moment here. But wow. We're going back to the old school. We're going back to the nasty matchups. The ones that make you wonder who's going to win. Got a lot of them, man. It's pretty insane. Hold on, I'm going to... Fucking Bill in the back has been really effing shit up here. We're gonna see. I was gonna say, man, the last time he tried to bring us somewhere in this spaceship, it was wrong place. But holy shit, look at this card, man. Unfortunately, Dio was scared. He thought maybe I was up next for a title shot. Maybe I would have been, but who knows? I think he's scared. No, in all seriousness, I think he signed up late. We won't see a title match tonight, but we will see some people jockeying for the next spot. And I gotta tell you, I kind of feel bad for Dio. Because look at this, man. Like, this is the top 5, top 10, right? Like, look at this. You got Dio on top as the champ, right? Muchez, clearly, guy is probably next in line, right? Long overdue. Dude's a savage. By the way, what's up, Muchez? How you doing, man? And that's borderline unwinnable for Dio's traditional Wind Druid. We've seen that matchup before as well. Borderline unwinnable. And then we've got Doombringer, right? Amazing Sorceress. Amazing Cold Sorceress. It's just unwinnable for the Cold Sorceress. Right? Or maybe it's not. Who knows? Tempest is a sin. Unwinnable for the Druid. He's already gone up against Punch. Riz, unwinnable for the Druid. He's going to come in with a Ghost and it's going to be a shit show. And that's the top 5. Like, someone you've already dueled, one person that's easy to is just flatline, should be a shit show, but the other 3 are like, that title is hard to hang on to these days, boys. Life as a Druid, yeah. And then of course we've got Gertie, the top din in the DFC. People's topped in. The real People's topped in. No numbers needed at number 7. Polytheist, Hellion, Go Gators, all in, like, who do you pick for that? Like, who is a fun title defense here for Dio? It's none of them that you haven't already dueled. You know what I mean? That's rough. That's a pool of sharks, just looking at that title right there. It's crazy. But, you know what? I say good. Dio's actually taken some time this week. I know he's leveled up a bunch of other characters. I think he's going to try to diversify a little bit. Try different things, which is very important as the champion. To be able to, like, switch to a different class for a more fair matchup is good. Because eventually, you're just going to run into that unwinnable matchup. It's just how it is. Then we've got Punch versus Jewel, Barb v Neck. This was a request. These guys requested this. I would have never set this up. The Neck allegedly has quite a hard time killing a barbarian. I would have never set this up on my own accord, but this Julvan versus Punch, Julvan wanted this. Punch wanted this. Punch, I think, he thinks this is going to be an easy win. But perhaps Jul has something up his sleeve, dude. You never know. I'm very curious about this because this was like one of those in-chat grudge matches. Like, oh yeah, I'll show you how to duel on a Necro. Well, let's see. You know, I'm very curious about that. Very, very curious. Then, of course, we have on the schedule, we have East versus Lamp. Not sure if we've heard back from Lamp yet. However, there was also another sort of potential hang-up here on the card. And we might be able to move things around and get a pretty fun matchup regardless. And honestly, with how that shakes out, if those guys still want to do that match later on, that's fine. I'm just looking at getting something going for stream. So hang tight with the East opponent. We're not sure quite yet, but I think Hellion would probably be a fine matchup. I think there was something with his opponent as well, where his opponent wasn't going to be out till later. Which is unfortunate, really. Everybody I know is pining to see a Sin V-neck. But this could be a fun match. Hellion on literally anything but a Sin versus Ghost could be fun. Could be a good watch. So I'm thinking that if those guys are around and want to duel Hellion versus East, I'm completely cool with that. We'll throw that on the card. Then we have Go Gators versus Doombringer. Now, Go Gators was... He reached out to me about this one. This one's a very interesting match. So the way that Doom plays and the way that the match should be played at a competitive level, and we're there, right? Like, look at this. This is a top 10 match, right? He brought something to my attention that says the way that this is probably going to be played, just knowing the players, knowing what's on the line, this is going to likely be a spam fest. I might eventually get there, but it's not going to be fun. So this is what I'm thinking. We might actually, for the first time in DFC history, instead of like going to decision, which usually like pisses people off, I think we might just say right from the get-go, it's like an FT2. You know what I mean? Just, perhaps we do that with longer matches that we just know. Like, so for example, we see a Sin V-neck, FT2. Like, they're gonna be a long match. This very well could be, so perhaps we go that way. It just moves things along for the sake of stream and probably gives these guys hours of their life back as players as well. And then, of course, we have Muchez versus Nate Diesel. Muchez going up against a Din here. Probably not something he's super excited about. However, this could be a very good match. Nate Diesel is an H-Din. Now, that can be a fun match versus Azan. It's a very skillful one. However, I would guess Nate might mix in Smite. It's hard to tell. Not sure if he will, or if he's just going to go straight H-Din. However, if he does mix in Smite with the hammers, take it from someone who's been there. If you go up against a hardcore heavy-hitting Zon, and you're not fully committed to Smite, you might as well not even Smite most times. Unless you're an extremely savage player on Smite. Like, there's a lot of times it's just hard to get on the inside, stay on the inside, and deliver some damage. This is a match where I actually don't know how it's going to go. My money's on Muchez. However, I don't know. It's gonna be a very big eye-opener, I think, if Nate is close. That's gonna say something. That's gonna say something right there. But we're gonna see. Looking forward to that one. Looking forward to it. Wow, Blimp, that's the nicest thing you ever said to me. I told you to stay in the truck. All right? Don't turn on the stream. God damn it. Always trying to embarrass me. Nate and Muchez duel often. Ooh, I didn't know that. See, I didn't know that. This is gonna be a fun one. All right, now these guys know each other. They know the style. All right. See, I was unaware of that. How does it usually go? Now I'm curious. Is it back and forth? We've also got some NVD on the card. Not just me and Primo headlining this whole thing with some NVD mirror, which should be fun. I don't ever run a Necro Druid. I'll be honest, I'm just not good on those classes. I can't hold a candle to anybody in the top 10 who plays on those classes. I just don't have it in me on either one. So Primo will probably win this. But I think it'll be a fun match either way. NVD is always fun to watch. Fun to play. You always know why you lost. You know why you won. It's a very competitive one. That should be a fun one to watch. We also have Philiac versus Elk Brew. That's another NVD on the card. We have a Sin v Sin in Gertie versus GVN. Legendary Sin player Gertie and previous champion going up against GVN. Typically a match that is long range, not gonna lie. It could be one that if we do see it happen on stream, we could just say FT2. Or maybe if they're playing from different servers, we just go FT2 on, each server. But those tend to be a little longer. I would be okay with that if the players wanted to go that route. I'll say that. We also have Trafalgar versus Tort NVN. We haven't seen one of those in a while. And I'm happy that we're getting a lot of Necros to pop in so that we can see these. As you can see, we have a few mirror matches in the middle of the card here. It was either between this or putting, Nex v Sins. And that's just not a fun match to watch usually, to tell you the truth. We had a lot of Necros and a lot of Sins this card. We have another Sin v Sin, Javito versus Futter. Now this one is actually big because the way that both of these guys play, I don't think this will be a long one. I'm not sure, but I don't think it will be. It's expected that match lasts a little bit longer. However, it might not with these two playing. So that looks like a very exciting one. Gertie versus GVN. Who knows how that one's going to go. But we have two Sin v Sins on the card tonight. And then this matchup with Hellion and Slap Monkey, I don't believe will happen on stream. It might. Slap Monkey gets out at like 11, so if we're still running, we're still running. But we've got VT versus Ghost. No life tap from Gabriel. This is a big test for him right here. He is a very good player. He's going up against a legend right here. And Riz, man, if he can take out Gabe on the Din, that's a big statement. That's a big statement that could justify Riz going for the next title shot. Like I said, either one is a rough matchup for Dio, but I think it's just eventually gonna happen, right? It just is. Then we've got Polytheist versus Butter, Shaman versus Barb. Can he do it again? Can Polytheist take down another Barb? An up-and-coming, rising star in Butter. Can he kick enough ass to stay alive? We're going to see. Meantime, though, I say we get some warm-ups in, man. By the way, I just also want to say a big thank you, big shout-out to VK, to Yav, to Doombringer. Thank you guys so much for re-upping at Legend tier, and a big cheers to Inso for 13 months at God tier. David for 7 months at S tier. Thank you guys so much for re-upping those memberships and keeping the support for the spaceship alive, even when we weren't live. I'll put 10K for him, gold pot, Go Gators versus Coolio. Bro, we're never going to see that. Any pot that's up against Coolio, we're never going to see it. Like, let's be real. Let's get real for a minute. All right? It's never happening. But if it does, y'all got to let me know. I'll fucking stream it. All right, boys, I'm going to be in Jack 1, password 1, Hell, North America, non-ladder. And I gotta practice versus a druid, man. I need some savage druid players, because I know Primo is gonna be a savage druid. By the way, there he is. Primo, what's up, dude? Primo might just be ready to go right now. If he is, we could just do it, man. We could just jam it, Primo. If you're ready to go. I assume we're doing the gentleman rules, where it's bear only on when we're on druid, and it's no teeth on the necro. I assume we're doing the gentleman rules. DFC 100, Coolio low.
Yes.
Bro, if you get in there with if you sign up for DFC 100 with like a huge pot on the line of forum gold against somebody else, I'll name it after you, bro. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll work your name into the title creatively. That's... Alright, yes. Yes. No teeth, bear only. GG. Let's fucking do it. I'm down. NATO, is that... That's Go Gators. Okay. So that's toe shank. So I gotta get ready. This is actual toe shank. We gotta get ready for this. I wonder if we do this number. I'm gonna have a weird setup. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have me a weird setup.
Die.
Alright, I'm just gonna go with this. I think that's the way to go. We need... Nope, we got cold res. Looks good to me. Do we have enough casts? I think we do. Yeah. Yeah, we're looking good. I know this is a weird setup. It's weird, but I have double bared helm. Yeah, I know it's strange. It's strange. Again, I don't do this very often. So we're just gonna jam it. We're gonna jam it. Go, go. All right, let's do it. It should be easy, right? Hold on, I might need some potions. This is gonna be a heavy duel, a mana heavy duel. Double bared, yeah. He's only got one bear. I've got two. Oh shit, okay. Dude, literally one little fuck up just gets you capped, dude. If you're the necro, it's one fuck up, you get capped. Holy shit.
I am overburdened.
Legend, necro walking versus druid. Yeah. Yeah, you can see all the walking I was doing there. I was trying to get it in. I don't think I was doing half bad up until the end. If I'm being real with myself, I don't think I was doing half bad until the end. I scored a couple of hits. I feel like you have to be online all the time. Like you cannot have a brain fart against a druid. It's like you gotta be styling. You gotta be focused, dialed in, dialing and styling right there in the Bloodmoor. There can be no F-ups. Probably worst druid just joined my game. Oh yeah, for sure. It's the Go Gators. Yeah, easily worst. Yep. So this is good. This is a good warm up. Yeah, dude doesn't even know how to telly lock. Just horrible. Actually walking, not running. All right, go, bro. All right, fuck this spirit. Oh, okay, that double telly is pretty insane. Okay, that's why that's pretty useful. Because it kicks you right out of that walk down. Like, you notice I was trying to walk down, I was trying to get creative with it, and it's just like that 1-2 punch in boxing. Just get in the habit of double telly NATO. That's really good. I gotta remember that from when I'm on Druid. I don't think there's any shot I win on Necro. But that's good to remember.
I can't do that here.
That, like, that's gonna be a thing. So perhaps I just don't even try to, like, get fancy with it. Yo, what's up, Cows? How you doing, man? Big cheers to you, brother. Cows was just telling me he's really been loving D4, been playing it a lot. Says he's gonna uninstall D2. Yeah, he was surprised, man. Surprised. Yeah, that's big. I can't even believe I was seeing that. Yeah, you just... I'm so dead. I can't hit a druid. What am I doing wrong? Is there anything I'm clearly doing wrong? Like, this just... In my head, this matchup is so unwinnable. It's so lopsided to the fucking druid, it's not even funny. It's unwinnable. Yeah, we're just warming up. How much F... Should I just get more faster run walk? Fuck. I used to have a circlet that had this. What did I do with it? Hold on. There we go. Alright. Well, let's try it out. I was able to tank a lot of hits there, though, for... I kind of like that. Now we can go back to SOJ. Or even Bull Cathos. Man, all right. Is the cast okay? Cast is fine. All right. I mean, we'll try it. There's only so much I can get, right? Like, I have 70 here. There's only so much we can get. Yeah, I have alders. I think we're just boned. It's just an unwinnable match, and I'm okay with it. You can't win. You can't win. This is why I don't play Necro. I'm actually getting tilted. No more practice. I just want to go in for it. Like, I can't win on a Necro. I hate this class more than anything. It's a spam class. Very few people have the skill to play on a Necro. It's fun to watch those people. It's miserable to play on a fucking Necro. It's the worst class in D2. This is so ass. It's so ass. Yeah. Fuck it. Not even practicing anymore. I'm gonna get tilted, and that's gonna be even worse. I'm just gonna pretend there's an iota of hope that I could ever beat a druid, and then I'll happily lose. That's how I'm gonna roll with it. Like, it will feel more fun to me than getting my ass beat 100 fucking duels to none, and then going in. Like, no. No. Yeah, Sins suck even worse, but at least some Necros are fun to watch. Some Sins are fun to watch. The Ghost Sins are very fun to watch. Max is fun to watch on a Trapper. There's a few aggressive Trap players. But I guess they have a lot of similarities. If you're like a mediocre player on a Necro and you're a mediocre player on a Sin, there's almost a 90% chance the duel won't be fun to watch. Yeah. Oh, I know what it takes. I mean, I know what it takes, but doing it is something different. So, like, it feels like when I'm dueling, it feels like it takes 100 fucking frames to cast a Bone Spirit. Like, that's always the spot that I find myself in. I need to get a train going, and I can't set one up. I thought it was irrelevant at first, but it's not. If I have a train going, the druid won't stomp me as much. But if I don't, I'm just, it's free reign. I'm never gonna hit the druid with a spear. Like, they're just too quick. Like, they have nasty sorceress cast frames or some shit. I can't hit them. I can't click them. I can't aim on them. It's also a player problem. This is why I hate Necros. I can't play them. Like, it requires so much skill. You got to be so fast in these insanely quick matchups. But other than that, this is, like, other than this particular matchup, and maybe NVN is very fun. Other than that, this particular matchup, this is Necro gameplay. No, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have CT'd there. This is Necro gameplay other than that, right? That's your typical Necro, and then there's a couple of matchups where, like, you gotta be good, and when you gotta be good, you gotta be really good. Yeah, you see, Max knows, like, if that was any other match, I would be a fucking pro. I'm a pro, as you can see on the Necro. I've practiced this shit. You can fucking see. Look at this. Do you see how fucking good that is? That's fucking good. I'm so good otherwise. But, like, for the matchups that are a little tougher, it's rough. Yeah. Put it this way, I know what I have to do, but doing it is so hard to do. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure, like, I mean, it's just, you just need to practice the class for a long time. Like, in my head, I see, okay, he's coming in, I need to not stay here for too long. It takes me a second to think that, and before you know it, he's, like, on top of me. I'm like, okay, I need to spear here, but I also need to have a Bone Spirit train up, so then I have to go and set that up. And it's like a laborious process to think of this shit. By the way, my guy, Tommy Fred's Trains. Dude, you know what? Big cheers to you, my dude. Bro, that's the kind of support right there that's going to keep the spaceship going. It's got the fuel flowing here. We're going to put that to use. So you know what? I'm suddenly in a better mood. You just knew exactly what to do. Suddenly I'm in a better mood. Let's kick some ass. Let's fucking go. Big cheers to you, Tommy Fred's Trains. My guy. All right. I'm gonna lean over the keyboard. I'm gonna get in the zone. I'm gonna lean over the keyboard. Root, what a good guy. Just coming in, building me up, going easy on me. See, it's a truly good player who knows how to play like a noob. All right? Thank you for free. Yeah, exactly. By the way, in case anybody picked up on this from the Twitch stream, the surgery's probably still a couple of weeks out, which means we've probably got a couple more days of smoking. All right? I went 2 whole days. Just to let me know that I can do it. And plus, we got to hear what the new doctor says. All right? Maybe he knows some new shit. All right? Maybe there's some, like, new studies or something. And we won't have to quit. Bro, I took my first hit off of this today. And after going, like, 2 days without smoking, I literally, like, almost passed out on my keyboard. I was like, this shit is heavy. Like, there's a lot of nicotine in it. Yeah, it was just like, boom, dude, smack in the face, Tommy. Like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, holy shit, I smoke this, like, every 5 minutes on stream. Like, 1 hit after 2 days of not having it. Just, like, you feel like you're high. Like, you're instantly just high. Like, you just collapse. I'm just like, holy shit, man. Nah, when they tell you to get off of it, you should just get off of it. Like when they say like no nicotine, it's the nicotine and the actual smoking, like weird chemicals into your lungs that make it so that the nicotine restricts your blood vessels, so they don't want that for the healing process after surgery. But also there's just a bunch of like shit that you shouldn't have in your body. It's only like theoretically a month that I would have to do it. Maybe a little over.
I can't do that here.
Like, I could theoretically do it. Like, it was getting easier after day 2. But I was like, the looming thought of like, okay, the surgery with the new doctor isn't even scheduled yet. Like, I haven't even met him yet. Like, when I get the appointment, I'll stop. Like, as of right now, I'm just needlessly doing this. Oh, 1 fuck up is all it takes. I'm actually curious as to whether or not I should just, whereas I'm gonna be slow anyway, just go like 75 cast full DR.
I can't do
No, yep. Like, could theoretically do this. I'm just gonna try it. Because I'm gonna get punished. Like, I'm playing to my strengths, right? Or my lack thereof. I'm going to get hit. My walk skills are not good. I'm not going to be able to avoid NATOs. So just play to your strengths. Like, you suck at dodging NATOs, so plan on taking some NATOs. Bear COA if you can't go bear faster run walk, sir. Well, this also gets me 125 casts. All right, go root. All right. Yeah, this is a setup. Play to your strengths or play to your weaknesses. I think that's just what I'm gonna do. Yes, this is not the correct way to do this. However, I am not a good Necro player, so I'm compensating for my lack of skill by allowing myself more fuck-ups in a duel. All right, thanks. I'll check that, Flutter. Got a rule clarification. All right, where is it? Is it in the DFC chat? DFC chat. I don't see anything. All right. You ready, Primo? Let's just jam it. Let's just jam it. I'm using SS because I'm trying to make up for my lack of skill. With any questions that you have about this Necro setup in particular, the answer is I'm trying to compensate for my lack of skill. Just so we're clear. Like, I want that to be out there. All right, we're almost ready, boys. It's just about that time where me and Primo about to throw down into a decisive battle, the first one of the night. And as you can tell, I've got this in the bag. In this corner, we've got the smartest Necro player, probably the best one on BattleNet. So if Primo can take this guy down, then Primo's probably jockeying for a title shot somewhere in the near future. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Me and Primo. Round one. No! All right, that was fun. GG. I feel like I had a shot with that one. That's all right. I kind of changed game plans midway through. That was a bad idea. I forgot Necro was a spam class. We need to load up the spam. We need to spray it and pray it. Want to go FT3 on this, then switch? Sounds good, bud. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. All right. Here it is. I'm down one. It's 0-1 in favor of Primo. Let's do it. That was a nasty stomp.
Hey Cooley, I am a big fan for years. I want to duel you. I caught Diawine's ear the other day and I want to catch yours. I'm a little too shush. T-faced for duels iron but FA mint rock number 14,682 to catch some smoke.
Fuck yeah, bot. Jordan Lewis. Bro, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that, dude. Let's teleport real quick. Bro, that's sick. So what did you say? I got caught. I caught Dio-Win's ear the other day and wanted to catch yours. I'm a little too shit-faced for duels right now. But, hey, bro, that's awesome. That's a big win. Clearly, you've got what it takes to be a DFC champion. But joke's on you. The Cooley ears, they come pretty cheap these days. They come real cheap. Bro, thank you so much for that 10 spot, man. Really appreciate it. Let's kick some ass, huh? That's awesome, brother. Yeah, I'm down for some duels. If you're in the Discord, bro, yeah, we often duel all the time. We like to do warm-up reps. Even sometimes after stream, we're just sitting there, getting shitty, doing some duels. It's pretty fun. It's now 1-1. Did my battle orders run out halfway through that last round? Oh, dude, we just nailed him with some bone spirits, bro. Terrible stomp, and he was ready for it, dude. Terrible stomp, and he was ready for it. I saw him like for a split second. I thought that because he was off to the side, he would never expect me to stomp. But then again, as I was in the middle of that stomp, and after I landed, I then realized I have no idea how to grab his name in this stomp. I have no idea, like, is there a shoulder trick to it? Is there, like, I noticed it halfway through. And I was like, yeah, this ain't happening. He says he met me at the stomp. I was getting easy to read. That's all right. I want you to know where I'm gonna be. I don't want to be that necro that, you know, is all over the map. I want you to know approximately where I'm gonna be so we can have ourselves a good duel. All right? That is what I'm chalking it up to. All right? That's the way I'm going with it. Do I have the golem too? Is that a good thing, or is that probably not, right? All right. Is it fucking 2-2 right now?
Yes.
Bro, now this is a fun duel. Now this. Tie ball game, boys. I knew this was going to be a good duel. See, this is why. I see fucking Go Gators coming in. Root was kind enough to give me a couple of wins. Then whoever else was on that drill, Luffy was insane. I was getting my ass kicked. I was like, this is why I hate it. But you know what? It was ever since I made this choice right here. Going with the SS more block. Man. New Necro meta right here. You can talk all the shit you want. But this is new Necro meta. New Necro meta. Primo says he's in level 20 trains. I get new. Look, bro, the train only goes forward. Okay, the train only goes forward. They hired me to be a conductor of said train. And that's what I'm trying to do to the best of my ability. All right, here we go. Oh, nice chain, dude. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I was Hurricane PK. He knew it. I knew it. GG. All right, it's 3-2 in this Necro mirror. NVD mirror. Now I got to switch to my Druid. Look at this, though. I mean, you'd think with such an inventory, I would have won that. You know how much I paid to win this match? Actually, nothing. These were donos from Solus. But you know how much I would have had to pay to win this match? Fucking lot. That was a good duel, dude. Sorry for my lates trains. If it's not clear by now how good of a Necro I am, it's obviously top tier. I was using SS in that duel. Look, and I have no regrets. There was a couple of times I got myself caught, and I was like, I'm kind of glad I got the SS here. Like, I would have been hosed, boned. Ironically. All right, so I got to go bear only. So I'm actually just going to unkey the wolves. This druid's set up for max block too. Or 50% block versus barb. So we're clearly, I mean, we're clearly a little bit of a pub, if you will. All right, Emilio's got to go. He wants to be part of the duel, but Emilio has just got to. All right, there we go. Go, bro. All right. Now you get to see how bad I am on Druid. Oh. Good spear, dude. Wow. That was a spear from across the map. I think I just residual NATO'd him. Bro, he was close. He actually landed some nasty shots there. I thought I was dead. Bear cemented me. Whew. Beauty stomp. Thanks, Mike. Big cheers to that. I was trying to remember mid-duel about the double telly. And then I did more than a double telly. And I was like, oh, he's not moving. Now I'm gonna NATO. See, I know what to do. It's just doing it. I feel dumb. I feel ignorant. Holy shit. Ooh, good shot, dude. Pulling out my inner Dio with those defensive NATOs. Oh my god, dude. Alright, so Primo knows how to stomp. Primo knows how to stomp, dude. He had that 45-degree angle spear as soon as he just had it going. That was what I should have done. When I stomped him, he automatically had a 45-degree spear going. No problem. Dude just knew. GG. Good duel, man. All right, it's 1-1. All right, here we go. Round 3. On the mirror. I think I actually just hit him with a NATO there. Oh, I tried the DO defensive NATO, bro. I tried the DO defensive NATO, but it didn't work. I was ready for that shit. I was even in a corner where he couldn't 45 degree me. Oh, man. Dio, how do you defensive NATO? I thought this was easy. Let's fucking go Primo, dude. Dude is good. Dude is good on this FPK shit. All right, here we go. I'm pretty impressed with my cut right there. I'm pretty impressed with my 2 cuts right there. It is 2-2. Bro. This is actually a fun duel. You know what? As much as I was getting trashed on, I thought this was gonna be miserable. But dude, this is kind of fun. I'm having fun. Double telly usually lands a NATO. Yeah, that's what I was trying there. I kind of fucked it up a couple of times. You have to recenter that cursor. You have to recenter that mouse, dude. And I'm not good at that. That's the thing. I just gotta get good. It'll come this round right here. This is where I'm gonna get good. Oh my god, dude, I just got annihilated. Good duel. Good duel. Yeah, that was well played. GG. Primo wins, dude. Was it 3-2? Was it 3-2 on this one as well? Dude, close matchups. Primo gets it. Wow. That's nuts. Yeah, Ravens probably would have been a great idea. Didn't even think of that. Yeah, my we were just talking about this the other day. In fact, we said this not long ago on this stream. Assume that anything I'm doing on this is because of a lack of skill on Necro and Druid. I don't play them because I hate these classes. I hate playing them. They're just, you can't cheese on them. So therefore, not my kind of build, right? So, in light of that, any mistake that we make is... I tell you that long story to let you know, any mistake that we make is clearly the new meta and the best way to do it. Like, if you're using Ravens, you're kind of a noob. That wouldn't have been fair, right? That wouldn't have been fair. You think... I mean, Druid already has... We already established this. Druid already has the clear advantage here. I wanted a fair duel. and we got that. That was good. I had fun with that duel, man. Good duels, Primo. This is what I was rocking on the. I was rocking a similar inventory thanks to Solus. Yeah, he hooked me up. He hooked it up, dude. Matching charms down here. Yeah, I mean it was a good build. It's just, man, it felt, you know what I liked about this duel is it was different. Like I'm used to playing on, you know, Sorceress, Din. We even had some fun playing on the Brawler Bar, but the reason I had so much fun was that is because it was something different, right? This was mentally taxing for me. I obviously made a billion mistakes. I don't play these classes. I know how to play these classes, but playing them and knowing them is different. I could sit here and commentate. If someone, put it this way, if I would have been looking at someone dueling on the Druid versus a Necro, I would have called them out on not having Ravens. Like, but being in it is totally different. And I can't even describe the feeling. It's just like, it was so fun to do this just because it's a different class. It's two classes I never play against an awesome dude. Just super good-mannered, fun to play against, and he certainly knows his shit in PvP. And it was a different experience, and it was fun. That's all that matters. Like, I had fun doing it, got a little bit of reps in, and Primo showed that this guy's getting some FPK reps in, that's for sure. He actually did really well, sir. I'd just say walk more on neck and try not to cast NATOs until your bear stuns KBs the neck. Yeah. I found myself even doing a little bit of Lateson with the Druid. Like, so what I was doing is just going into Coolie mode while dueling, right? So I would approach, let's say the Necro is the waypoint, right? I would see the Necro, and I would just start throwing, and I would throw around here, and I would just start like painting it around them, and trying to get a feel of what he's gonna do. And then once I had a ton of NATOs out there, then I would try to engage. Like, so it was like, if you walk the wrong way, you're gonna get clocked. I hit him a couple times with it. Like, but that's the needs a lot of work, right? Needs a lot of practice, that play style. Yeah, it takes a lot of reps, that's for sure. Your undercuts on the Druid were very, very, very well done. That's awesome, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. I was proud of some of those. I'm probably better at those than Double Tellian. Double Tellian is where you grab the name lock. I'm very bad at grabbing name locks. But like, you grab the name lock, and then you just teleport twice before throwing. So like, you grab the name lock, teleport twice, then throw. And Primo got me with that last duel. He just double tellied, blam, like smashed me on the Druid. I was like, holy shit, definitely works. But the thing is, you have to recenter that cursor just like you have to with any other name lock. Like, so you grab the name and then you have to immediately recenter. It requires a lot of dexterity and like, getting the reps in, right? Like, it's just like any other class, but man, that was good. So it's like you grab, you double telly, and then bam. Yeah, it takes a lot of reps, but honestly, I'm surprised that was so close. Like, I think I did all right in some of those rounds. I channeled my inner Dio in one of those rounds. I thought I was going to get that one. But yeah, fun either way, man. Good duels. Very good duels. All right, let's pop in. Let's see if anybody else is ready to stream. I see a couple of people in the Join the Stream channel. And by the way, if this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering what the hell to do after you've gotten an opponent, you're like, man, all right, on to the next step. Well, all you got to do is reach out to your opponent in Discord. If you need some help with that, just tag one of the mods. We'll see if we can connect you two. But then once you're in comms with your opponent, you guys get into a game, pop into the Join the Stream channel and share your screen, man. That lets me know that you guys are in game, ready to duel. And gives us that go ahead to pop in and see your point of view. It's as simple as that. And now finally I'm in the Join the Stream channel on Discord, so you should see me in there. We also got Bad Karma and Elk Brew. Is that a match? I know Elk Brew is on here. But yeah, he's going up against Philiac, who is Philiac in the Discord. So, yeah. Not exactly sure who Bad Karma is, but we about to find out. Yeah, that was fun. Good duels, Primo. Big cheers to you, man. That was awesome. That was absolutely savage. By the way, I just want to say, I'm a little late on this. My notification didn't quite pop up, but I just want to, during the duel, I just want to say, Eduardo Sica, super late on this, man. I'm like 15 minutes late, but I just want to say big cheers, dude. I really appreciate that legend tier support, brother. Big cheers to you. I was in the zone. I feel like my brain was getting molded there, just like learning shit. Learning and talking is hard. Should be bannable to type and refuse to duel. Come on, bro. We wouldn't have such epic quotes without such a thing. We wouldn't have... You remember that time? Remember that time, Doombringer versus Vamp the Champ? I believe that was the duel where the epic quote that so many soundboards and so many Discords have now came from. These guys were having a war inside of town, live. So we said, last time I'm gonna say it. Shut the fuck up and duel. It apparently got clipped, used on soundboards in all PvP Discords now. Look, where would we be? Big point is, where would we be if wars could not be fought on the bridge and in the Bloodmoor? Me and Elk will go. GG, Jason. Appreciate it, man. All right. Philiac. All right, let me pop this out, get this ready to go, get this ready for our viewing pleasure to see here. You might hear some sounds in the background. That's me loading up Philiac's stream as his new name in the Discord. Let's hope he doesn't live up to such a name. But this is him on the Necro. Ping is a little high here, 109. He's going up against Stormbringer. Appropriate name for a druid, always bringing that hurricane. He could also, it's very hard to tell, Stormbringer, maybe he's a fire druid. You never really, I didn't actually know what type of druid we had going up against here. But this could be a fire druid, in which case, rough one. Rough one for the fire druid. He is windy. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I totally didn't think of that before I just matched these up. I think sometimes I just assume when I see characters. I'm glad it wasn't a fire druid, because that's like practically unwinnable for the fire druid. He's an EU guy. Okay, that would make sense as to why Philiac's ping is so high. He's probably on the EU server. These guys are probably going to swap back and forth. This will be a fun one. So they'll very likely go FT3 on one server and FT3 on the other, which I think would be fine. That would be very fun duel to watch. We're going to see Philiac's actual Necro skills here. Philiac on the actual Necro skill. Enough with the, the Cooley skill on the Necro. That was subpar. But look, but now I can announce these duels like crazy. Like, looking at it without having to actually play, man, we can make some good calls. But doing it is a different story. Very nice setup there. You also notice that Philiac is shooting those bone spirits very close to his feet. And the reason he's doing that is so that as soon as his opponent teleports on screen, that bone spirit will start seeking them out, right? Well, whether it's a pet, whether it's the oak. Point is, when his opponent comes close, those bone spirits are active. They are seeking their target. And if you can set it up with some nice walk downs like this, some nice walk spears, much like we saw with Primo, beautiful walk spears, these amazing angles, that's the winning strategy on a Necro for sure. This is a gentleman's duel here as well. These guys have chosen to go no teeth and bear only. Now, technically, that is not a requirement in the DFC. However, a lot of FPK rule sets kind of respect that. And it kind of makes sense. Oh my god, big hits there from Filiak. He got there. Beautiful footwork and just amazing spears. You notice that when he's shooting those spears, that's going to make or break. That's going to separate the men from the boys on the Necro. When the Druid comes in close, you gotta be accurate with those spears. You gotta know the cadence of walking and spearing. You also have to recognize the cadence of the Druid. Do they have you locked? Are they gonna double telly? You gotta know when to run away as well. And Filiak just has that down. In that round right there, he looked clean, man. He looked crisp. Yeah, we won't even implement any handicaps for that duel, Coolio. Like, we'll treat Gertie just like a normal person, dude. Easy 10k form goal, if you ask me, dude. I would do it if I were you. I would do it. Another beautiful spear. The timing on Filiak here, this is some high-level shit. So he is using Golem. Oh my god, and that's all it takes right there. He just got half-life from one bad teleport, and that's the thing, man. That can happen. That can happen on a Necro, man. It's you always have to be sharp on the Necro. You have to be sharp on the Druid too. However, like, there's so little room for mistakes on the Necro. But one thing that I have noticed here is that he does have the Golem up. Anybody who is more seasoned on a Necro, can you tell me why that is? Like, I actually, when I was dueling Primo, I have these conflicting... I have this thought in my head that having a Golem makes it easier for your opponent to grab your name and name lock you on a Druid. They can just grab your Golem. But alternatively, it can potentially block a NATO on the same pixel as you. It's possible. So if it stays close, it's good. It wanders and tanks. Oh, I guess it could be a good target for the bear. I didn't even think of that. It's a really good target for the bear. So you have that up, the bear hits that instead of your, instead of you. Golem stacks just like bear, so the bear might hit the Golem instead of you. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's... Yeah, that's sick. I just thought of that on the fly here. I just remembered it, and Primo confirmed it. Primo clearly got those FPK skills that I'm jealous of. Oh, nice cut. Beautiful cut from the Druid. Elk Brew, dude. This guy. Ooh, and an insane use of Bone Spirit there, and that is exactly why he launches that thing so close to his feet. You notice that there was a small opening right there. As soon as the Druid teleported in, he had a beautiful cut on Filiak. Like, he was, you know, and what I mean by cut is he undercut his opponent so that he couldn't walk down, which is the typical strategy from a Necro. They'll walk down away from your name locks, right? He had a beautiful cut. Elk Brew cut in perfectly. And it just so happened there was a small opening from that spear blowing up the bear, and boom, that was all that spirit needed. It immediately locked onto its target and finished the duel. That was very good. All right now it is 2-0 in favor of Filiak. He's getting 2 or 3 Bone Spirit trains going here. Really starting to paint this more. Oh, really punishing his opponent for coming in here. Keeping that name lock, choosing not to stomp with it, which is smart. He's really good at setting up just a couple of bone spirits and then dancing around his opponent's nados, giving Elk Brew very little windows to get in there and actually get a name lock, to get a stomp, to set himself up. He doesn't have a lot of time. He just gets bombed with these bone spirits and an immediate spear right after. This is textbook beautiful necro play here from Filiak. And a nice escape from Elk Brew. So the answer to the walk down is when the druid starts doing a little bit of walking himself, right? You can essentially walk back into your opponent's blind spot to try to cut them off. And usually at that point they're using spear. They're typically not using spirit. So you're basically you're rolling the dice here and seeing if your opponent can actually cut you off with the spear, if they're not just name locking you. That allows you to get out of the way of their spears. Beautiful footwork here from both players. These guys might need a mana pool here. Yeah, this is a skillful duel. Ooh! Just when you thought that Elk Brew was gonna retreat, he comes right in with a telly stomp. This is a clean matchup, man. We get 2 NVD matchups here right back to back tonight. This is sick. Oh, and another one for Filiak, making it 3-0. Very impressive on a Necro. I believe maybe, yeah, I guess these guys are going to swap servers now. Or possibly, I'm not sure if they're going to, they might just stick on NVD. I'm not sure if they're actually swapping to like Druid like me and Primo did, like swapping Druid and Necro. I think they're just actually swapping servers. So let's cut back to the spaceship while they get this all figured out. Man, oh man. What a night it's been so far. Look, we tried to set up. I saw so many Necros that popped into the DFC tonight, and I was very happy. We tried to set up as many NVD matches as we could. Honestly, I have fun watching these matches. I was happy to be a part of one of these matches with Primo. Man, look, even if you don't know what you're doing, I feel like this match is just really fun. I got my ass kicked, but I had a lot of fun. You know, that was... It's refreshing. It's refreshing to see this, right? So often, and it happens. I'm not shit-talking. It happens. But every once in a while, you'll see these duels that they tend to be long range. Sometimes they're long range off screen, and it's not fun to be a part of. But it's how they got to happen. It's part of the D2 PvP. Sometimes it happens like that. But for viewing pleasure and viewing experience, oftentimes these are the types of duels right here that we love seeing. And so far, we've got some pretty damn good ones just showing up. This is sweet. Good duels so far, man. Incredible night. You see, not everybody can be as good as me on a Druid and a Necro, but that's because I have years of Paladin experience to really amplify how good I am on those classes, right? Wonder why I'm so good at aiming nados and catching name locks and shit. It's because I've had to spam hammers in the moor with blatant disregard to where my opponent is and what they're doing for years now. And those skills translate very well to FPK. Oh yeah, Gertie, let's do it. I'm down for that. What was it? It was it Sin v ES Fireballer? I'm down for that, Gertie. I think that'll be a fun one. Are you a whirl girl? Do you whirl? Am I gonna need block? All right, good to know. Good to know. What's lame about this card, dude? This card is sick. Like, this card actually came together. There was only a couple of duels that I felt bad about, and they're the Sin v Sins. The rest of them are actually kind of interesting. There was actually, out of like 24 people, like, how many fucking Sins? Like, let's look at this. Hold on. Let's just see. Out of 24 people that signed up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Sins. So like a good 30% of people. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought, but still, matching a Sin against like any of these other characters is just ass. So all that being said, like these matchups are pretty sick. A lot of NVD, which is a fun matchup. NVN, I'm actually looking forward to as well. I hope we get to see Trafalgar versus Tort, because we haven't seen that in a very long time in the DFC, and that's a spear only matchup. Very skillful. VT versus Ghost, that could go either way. With Riz, it's definitely in the favor of Gabe, but Riz could get there. Riz could get creative. Shaman versus Barb, that's going to be a fun one. Like there's so many that are just like traditionally good. So that's kind of why I'm excited about it. I actually think it's a good card. Came out all right. And any card that I can NVD on for the first time and have fun with it feels good. Well, fuck you, Luffy man. You don't have no idea what you're missing. No idea. All right? I'm just kidding. You could tune into the VOD tomorrow when everybody's fired up. It's gonna be a night. No, in all seriousness, bro. Have a good night. Big cheers to you. Did these guys get their stream fired back up? I don't see it. Philiac. Why did he change his name to Phaliac? Did something happen? Something must have happened. Bro, I'm going to switch to ES Fireballer, Gertie. And yeah, like, give these guys a couple minutes to fire it up and get ready. I'll be in Jack 1, bro. All right, so he's a Whirl Girl. That means I'm going to need Emilio. And dude, look at this. By the way, I just want to point this out. Just rolled this the other day. This is 100% perfect. Just finally rolled one the other day. 100% perfect up to Withstand's Guard. Feeling good about it. It obviously has to go on Santiana. Oh, yeah, Jacob, I'm pretty fired up about it. I actually, contrary to popular belief, I actually like this season. It's actually not bad. The Barb seems really overpowered. I have kind of a secret build in the works that I'm hoping is as good as I hope it will be in PvP. And if it is, dude, I want to break it down because I want it to be out there for the universe to remember how insanely cool the Season 3 Barb was. Like, I hope it's good in PvP. It might not be, though, but it's really cool. It's killing it in PvM. What's a quality match to you, Luffy? Like, what's a quality match to you? I assume you're a Din fan. There wasn't a lot of Dins on the card tonight. I am also a Din fan, and I love seeing back against the rope Dins just fucking everything against them. Pulling it out. That sucks, Primo. That sucks. Yeah, there's a couple of things that I'm still hoping for a 100% perfect up on. This was one of them. Withstand's Guard. 338 is perfect. The other one I'm hoping for is G-Face, which I believe 349 or 348 is. I'd have to double check. Anything over 340, I just check. But this one, anything over 330, I had the same mindset. I was like, anything over 330, you check. And like, this one was like 338. I'm like, no way, that's got to be close. Sure enough, it was 100% perfect up. So we gotta suit up with this. We actually gotta get set up for we gotta get our block set up. We can actually use real boots now. I didn't mule any over, but we could with ass loads of rep life. Probably gonna need. Oh, I could use these. Yeah, fire, faster Romok, rep life. I could use these. I can technically go to 40, but I don't know how I would do it. And then what's my cast at? My light res is so low. Yikes. All right, we need at least 5 cast. What's my block at? 59. I think that's it. Could also go with PLR and not worry about blocks so much. Something tells me poison will probably be in the mix, but whatever, it is what it is. If we get poisoned, we get poisoned. I think this is the answer. It's 67 block. What am I missing? Do we go cannot be frozen with 20 dex? And, oh. I think this is it. No, that's definitely not it. Tough matchup. I'm gonna solve my resistance problems with my charms. This is non-ladder, Mac. Oh, to go versus Doom, just pooling? Oh, shit. All right, bro. All right, bro. Yeah, I'll get this figured out in a bit. I don't want to keep y'all waiting. All right, I also see Elk Brew up. Let me pop back over to this. These guys about to finish their duel. Let's get it. These guys just swapped servers. Now we get to see this from Elk Brew's point of view. Elk Brew on the Druid. Is he going to have a little bit more success on what appears to be his home server? His ping is like 47, 62. He might have a little bit more success here. Now, he can't even drop a round here. That's the problem. Because Philiac got him with a clean 3-0 on their previous server. So he can't even drop a round. He has got to go 3-0. And if that happens, then we do a coin flip to see what server this goes on to for the tiebreaker. But his back is literally against the ropes. Cannot drop a round. If he drops around, and the reason that is because it goes to the better score on each server. So if Philiac gets a 3-0 victory on the first server, if his opponent goes 3-1 on the next server, Philiac still wins because he had the better record. That's how it's calculated. And look at this, Philiac off to a great start, a nice spear there, and he hasn't really been punished, taking a lot of damage from these NATOs early on. He's done a great job of avoiding a lot of damage and a lot of punishment up close. Nice, a beautiful cut there from Elk Brew, but it wasn't quite enough. He did get a nice NATO in there, though. Almost puddled Philiac. Next level 87, hell yeah. Boom, and there it is. There it is, GG's. Philiac gets there with some absolutely savage necro skills. Just making it look easy. That was, Philiac played nearly perfectly tonight. That is exactly how you should play on a necro. And honestly, I say makes it look easy, but Elk Brew was actually playing very well. His cuts were on point. The only thing he wasn't really doing a lot of, and it could just be because of the higher you go up in skill level in this duel, sometimes you got to make the call as to what not to do to people. But he wasn't doing a lot of double tellying on top of his opponent. It could be just because Philiac was extremely good at cutting angles and walking. So he could have made that conscious decision not to do that. But yeah, that was well played on behalf of both players there. Very nicely done. Good duel and a smooth win from Philiac. Unbelievable. All right, I believe Go Gators is just about ready to go versus Doom as well. This should be a fun one. So let me tell you about this. We're going to see how this round goes right here, okay? But this is what we're committing to. We're gonna just keep an eye on how long this round takes, because this could potentially be a very, very long duel. In light of this, what we're gonna do is if these duels go a long time, like if the first round goes like painstakingly long, we'll just do an FT2 or maybe FT3. But usually, like, maybe we should just do FT2 right off the bat. That way these guys get kicked into gear right away, and they just know what's on the line. I think this is something that Go Gators had talked about beforehand, and I'm totally okay with it, just cutting the amount of rounds. Because it's not to say that these guys are latesing at all, it's just how the duel has to kind of go. Like, it's typically a long duel, but after a couple of rounds in FT2, I think we'd have a good idea of where it's going. Philiac also joined NVD ladder today? No shit, Foozer, didn't know that. Philiac is a savage, dude. All right, hold up. I'm going to see if I can join up on this game and confirm to see if these guys are going FT2. BRB. Because I think, and I mean, maybe I'll be surprised and these games will go like super fast, but I really highly doubt it. Like, you know, maybe these rounds will, but doubtful. All right, I just got to fail to join here. Hold up. Cancel join, lobby. Are they typing in game to let me know what they're doing? Did they type? Yo, y'all going FT2?
I can't carry anymore.
All right, no worries. If they didn't agree to that, 2 is way too short. Okay, that's fine. We just like we'll watch a couple of rounds is what I say. If they end up going long, we could just watch a couple of rounds, and then we got Gertie ready to go, so me and him could go. Like this could be. I think it's gonna be an exciting duel. It's just gonna be a long duel. It's one of those duels where when either player starts to get low, it starts to it becomes extremely long range and very RNG based, if you know what I mean. Like it's just spray and pray. Right now, you actually have Go Gators getting in here with some savage, like his angles that he's picking with his Bone Spirits to try to trap Doombringer is very good. They're very wide but sharp angles, right? He's coming in from 2 different angles on one corner of the map and trying to point exactly where he wants to meet Doombringer, knowing that Doombringer could approach from any of those angles in there. This is a very, very long-range duel. Rarely does it get up close. And you can see as soon as Doombringer is approaching from an angle that Go Gators doesn't like, he tries to reset. And that's because anybody who's familiar with Doombringer will know that he is one of the most notorious, savage cold sorceresses. Nobody wants to duel this guy. Literal nobody. Because of his playstyle and his abilities on a cold sorc, right? Like, he's the type of cold sorceress, sometimes people will just go balls to the wall, they'll telly up on you, they'll try to get, like, you know, they'll try to hit you with that ice blast, they'll try to aggro, but this type of sorceress inherently is not an aggressive character. It's just not. It's always a range player, right? And if you're a good ranged player, you can really get some, you know, you can really do some damage from afar. And that's exactly what Doombringer's good at. He's the type of player that will he's not even on your screen. You don't see him on your screen. He's just off of it. You just see him on your map a little bit. And before you know it, you're getting a blizzard just like dropped down on top of you. And you see that angle cut right there. Very nicely done. A little bit of aggro there from Go Gators, trying to push that pressure. Trying to do a little bit of wall banging. The thing is, Go Gators can't run the risk of getting caught by Blizzard because, man, it hurts. Exactly. He's not going to chase into oblivion, as he shouldn't be expected to. We have changed the arena of this duel in the past, but I don't think it actually changed much. It was in the Chaos Sanctuary before. But the Chaos Sanctuary, especially in a duel like this, in a long-range, you know, crazy long-range duel like this, I mean ultra long-range duel, the Chaos Sanctuary presents some interesting problems as well. Because then when you're in the Chaos Sanctuary, the Sorceress can hide behind corners of the Chaos Sanctuary, which are so prevalent, and practically block all of the Bone Spirits coming her way. Very nice stomp there from Go Gators. Grabbed that name and quickly tried to follow up. Problem is, Doombringer is a very slippery player, dude. Like, dude is slippery. If you get that name and he so much as thinks, so much as suspects that you're going to be tele-stomping him, he's one of those players that we chalk this up all the time. When people ask why it's so hard to aggro, why aren't you aggroing? It's because there's players like Doom that can make it nearly impossible for you to catch them. If Doom doesn't want to be caught, Doom will not be caught. He's very slippery, very good at getting out of there, doing those CT casts. You've even seen him do a couple of walk down approaches here as well. Like, he's very, very slippery. I wonder how many Ice Blast kill Necro. Yeah, he's actually looking pretty good. He got clocked with an orb there. But the thing is, using orb is not likely going to be an effective strategy for Doombringer in this duel because of the rep life, and likely because Go Gators has, I'm going to guess, he's chosen the 40% cold absorb setup. It's the best setup of all of them for most situations. It's going to make it so that the orb doesn't do a ton of damage when it hits. It might do a couple hundred damage. But if you don't follow it up with, like, you know, pressure or a blizzard or something like that, it's really not gonna pay off. Like, it's basically on Doom to land a blizzard here. Like, Doom has to be the one that comes in and tries to land a blizzard, because the Necro can do this all day and he can outrange the Sorceress. The only way that the Sorceress has to win here is she has to close the distance and land a blizzard. And certainly Go Gators is not going to chase, like you said, into Oblivion. There's no shot. Sork faster frames, hard to chain, and he'll just self-blizzard. Yeah, that's true too. Oh my god! Go Gators has actually landed some nasty Bone Spirits, it looks like, likely from across the map. I don't remember that damage being up close. And now we see Lilith in game here, aka Doombringer. He's at about 15% health. That's the problem. See, it's sort of a similar matchup. You have two players that can't really chase into Oblivion, right? You can't let the Necro set up and then try to chase him. You have to approach him, like, you have to kind of keep the pressure on, make sure he doesn't have time to set up, and then try to chase. But even so, you really don't want to chase a Necro into Oblivion either. Oh my god, and a beautiful stomp, flawless victory from Go Gators. That was savage. Very nicely done. He says, I'm not chasing wall banging all day. Look, this is what I say we do. I say we cut over to me versus Gertie. We'll cut back into this. I can imagine we'll probably finish our duel before this one's over. But I say we just get it. I say we get it. Actually, Gertie, these guys are dueling in Jack 1. Let me go, let me make another game, Gertie. I'll message you, bro. And make sure the map and the ping is good first. Ping is okay. Map is okay. All right, I'll message you, bro. Yeah, it's sort of weird because making a matchup versus a cold sorceress it's such a scissors paper rock sort of game these days, and so many matchups are just dead in the water, right? They're just hosed, they're just boned, and it's a technically fair matchup. It's just one that will often take a very long time. It's sad but true. Some say there is, mister. Some say there isn't. As far as I know, it's unclear if the bug still exists. It's unclear. I'm not sure. But it's possible. It's certainly possible. All right, I feel like this is a matchup. Yeah, we always need Cubo for this. Are we gonna need a caster ring too? We don't. I wonder if we actually just do this. If we go this and then use a caster ring anyway, that fixes our resistances. Makes them a little better anyway. We only have 67 block, but I think that's fine. I think that's a beautiful caster ring right there to use. I wish I had better boots here. There's certainly better boots to be wearing, but I don't have them on this character. But I don't know. Arguably better. They're like PLR boots. So yeah, I mean, we're gonna see this. Why'd you make game in Saudi Arabia server? So I could win. Oh my God, he's gonna be kicking. All right, he gonna be kicking. I'm not Whirl, by the way. All right, he's gonna be kicking. Okay, he's gonna be deflating. No Whirl, just deflate. In which case, I am gonna go full block. Traps too, I assume. Yeah, all right. So traps. So we can fix some of this in the inventory, but this isn't going to be pretty. Yeah, fire res is a little low, but that's fine. We'll fix it in post. All right, we'll see how it goes. We're gonna see. Oh, I shouldn't have all this mana in my belt, huh? $88 ES. All right, we're gonna see. He's gonna be kicking. He's gonna be kicking. He's got his strategy. That's for sure. We're only 67 block. I'm a little concerned about that. I need to go full block, but I'm not even sure if I have a setup for it anymore. Gosh, this is odd. What an odd matchup. I think I have to do this. I think I have to do this. Yep. Gives us a little bit better res here, too. Elron is Coolio's Smurf. Confirmed. Used to rock a max block, max ES sword from PvP back on LOD. Dude, I'm telling you, it's got some merit. But Gertie's a very good Sin player. He's an extremely good Sin player, man. And like, he's probably got my number here, not gonna lie. He's gonna be kicking, and he's gonna be trying to proc open wounds on me. Put G-Bane on and use lower res, lower ES. You think so? That's kind of smart, actually, because he's going to have poison. What do I need for strength? 106. I need 5 more strength. God damn. Well, that throws a bone right in things. All right, I'll try it. All right, here we go. Round 1. Oh, nice catch. We're in a lot of trouble here, boys. Surprised I survived that.
Not enough mana.
Didn't survive that though. Nicely done, GG. Think I almost had him. Actually, Sunder Charm probably isn't a bad idea. Didn't think of that. Sunder Charm, probably a good idea.
Good day.
So, real question is, do we really need the Gladsbane? Yeah, I do like Sunder. Yeah, that or get better at aiming fireballs. All right, round 2.
Not in town.
Wow. All right, so if another rock drops on my head, I'll find you. Bro, Santiana. I'm just getting back in the rhythm, bro. Santiana is notorious for dropping rocks on motherfuckers' heads, dude. She's good at it. Blaze walk out of Mind Blast? Yeah, probably not a horrible idea. Keeping Blaze up, dude. I'm telling you, Gertie's an aggressive player, bro. This guy is aggressive. It's hard enough to bow, let alone keep Blaze up, dude. Think we actually dropped the rock on his head? He's gonna find us now.
I need mana.
I knew it was gonna happen. I couldn't keep launching fireballs because I was low on mana. And like you have to regain it somehow. And I was like, I'm just gonna sit here and hope he doesn't cast traps. I have no way of walking out of them. I'm so hosed. And he did it.
The order will
2-1, baby. 2-1.
Good evening.
Thanks for looking out for him, Primo. Yeah, Trafalgar is one of those guys, dude. We wish he would join the Discord to make things easier. But damn. Guys, we track him down via chat. That's how some people roll. Just how it is. All right, here we go. I can't keep getting caught by these traps. He's gonna keep trapping first, which is very smart. So I'm gonna try to lates him a little bit, force him to come in.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Good trap. I'm getting predictable, huh?
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Almost just got punished hard for having that swap out. Oh,
Not enough mana.
damn, good duel, man. You know what I'm gonna do for the next part of this? I'm actually just gonna go regular Fire Sork setup, because he is leading with traps, and that's the smart thing to do. So I'm actually gonna drop all block and everything. That way, it rewards him for coming in to close the distance, and it punishes him for running into my traps. Just gets the duel done faster. It may be a smart move, maybe a dumb move, but all block is gone. Like, just come in on me. That's exactly what I want. Like, I'll actually take the kicks. No problem. We'll take the kicks, just in the spirit of, like, having a duel. Or just or in the spirit of discouraging him from casting traps, which is the obvious answer to the duel. Like, a good aggressive trapper beats all sorks. Beats everything, really. But, do I still keep the... Nah, I'm gonna go straight. I'm gonna go straight like this. Practical 0 block. Or, what about this? No, not worth it. Just go rep life. Yep. 30 rep life. Run and hide. We're practically dead. It's 3-1. We need to get back in this. Reward him for kicking. Basically, that's what it comes down to. We reward him for kicking. Even with, like, max breakpoint FHR, Mind Blast is so ass, dude. It's just, like, so much stun. That was the answer, boys. Play him like a trapper. What is it, 3-2? Oh my god. 3-2 Santiana. The fast clipper ship. 2 previous DFC champions just going at it. Thanks, Primo. Nice traps.
Not in town.
Fucking mind blast. Oh my god. Telly. Stun. Telly. Stun. Telly. Stun. God damn. Alright, we gotta get better at aiming. You had a nice walk down strategy there. That was beautiful. Right on the fly, too. Dude is fucking good, man. Yikes. Holy shit. I apologize for the way we had to play there. But this is the top of the ranks. This is 2 previous DFC champions, and look, we're going at it to solve an age-old grudge between me and Gertie, who is allegedly, according to statistics, some would say he's the top din in the DFC. Bro. Julio, shut the fuck up, dude. Bro. There's literally been 20,000 forum gold for you to shut the fuck up and duel somebody. And all you do is talk shit. Bro, shut the fuck up. No matter how good or bad people are, they get up in here and they duel, which is like more than we can say for you. Bro, it would be semi-entertaining if you got in. Like, I want to see the day where you get in and you kick somebody's ass surprisingly. Like, out of nowhere, Cooliolo gets up in here and kicks some ass. But dude, just don't be just talking shit. You gotta, as they say in Ireland, you gotta back it oop. You gotta back it oop. You know, you can't just talk shit. You gotta back it oop. Go, bud. Damn, he's so smart, dude. He just knows. He knows when I'm gonna upball him, dude. Just knows. It's like a sixth sense. He's also using the Fire Blast now. Pretty smart.
Not here.
Sneaky stomp. GG's, man. He didn't expect that. He didn't expect that. Big comeback from 3-1. We switched up the strategy. We just said, fuck it, dude. We don't see a lot of kicks, and the kicks that we do see aren't hurting. It could be because of the max block setup, but either way, I'm just like, I'll take the kicks. Come on in on me. Like, that's exactly what I want. I'll go to 1 with like, I'll go to 1. But come to find out, the kicks weren't a lot. So we treat him like a trapper there. Big comeback. Holy shit. Good duel, man. Sorry for how long range that has to be. But bros, it's a long range kind of world. And Santiana is the fastest clipper ship in the longest of range worlds ever. The longest range champion ever. I haven't dueled Muchez. Muchez be easy on this. I don't want to embarrass Muchez like that. Right? Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Okay? No, I don't think it wouldn't make sense. Wouldn't make sense to be matched up against Muchez. No. He's just... We're not even close in the rankings. Like, no. Wouldn't make sense. I mean, but otherwise, yeah, would be easy. I don't need to prove it. Let's cut over to another duel. Gertie says Santiana, best rock dropper. Hell yeah. Okay, good stuff. I got word from Muchez too a little bit ago that he knows who Nate Diesel is. He's best believe. He says this is going to be a good matchup. I say great. Like, this is exactly what we want to see. I think he was a little worried about it because he was worried about not being able to use Impale with versus a Din that versus a Hammer Din. But I say if they mix in Smite, they're technically IAS based, so you couldn't do it. He was a little worried, but I'm happy to know that he's dueled this guy before, and he agrees it will be a good duel. I was gonna say I set it up thinking it would be really good. Muchez, I see him in the join the stream too. Really hope to get to see this one. Oh, he's on the phone. Yeah, just don't listen to that part of the stream, Muchez. Someone brought up something that don't worry about it. Yeah, we were just talking about a potential matchup between Santiana and Muchez, how it would go. It would obviously be close. Yeah, it'd be obviously be close. I just say be easy, guys. I never said that. I never said that at all. I just, but not too coolly. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, the Zon matchup is what made me give up a little bit on Santiana. Because I noticed that some really good Zons were in the DFC, such as you and GVN, and I was like, I gotta get good on something else, because Sork stands no chance. It is literally a 0 shot against a Zon. You can't beat them. It's 100-0. Yeah, we dropped some rocks on Gertie's head, man. My head's got a welt on it. Well played, bro. You aggro as fuck. Had to play all Doom style. It's effective, bro. When you get someone aggroing you, my hand hurts. Dude, mine did too. There was a duel. I should have said this out loud. Dude, I should have said this out loud. There was a duel where, like, I remember I was caught in the center of the moor when I was dueling against Gertie here. And, like, you notice that I do this out of, like, frustration, but mainly out of experience. When I CT, you'll notice that I like move my mouse like a lot over here. Like I'll just like oscillate it back and forth like this when I CT to escape. And it's because I'm so sick of getting caught on shrines or some dumb shit that stops my telly. So like if I hold it down and I oscillate over a shrine or something like that, it'll still telly. But I remember there was a time I was doing that and I was like down here trying to like telly up and walk at the same time, and I was like, my fucking hand is cramping. Like there's so much. It's so aggravating. It's so aggravating to get out of the way of Mind Blast on an aggressive dueler. Well, here's the thing too, is Gertie was playing very smart. Not only was he using all of like the weaknesses that I had, the traps will do a ton of damage anyway, but like he was using the Fire Blast at the end when he noticed that I have a Sunder Charm and my fire res is very low. But he would also, you know, use the kicks opportunistically. He would never get caught. After those first couple of rounds, Gertie noticed this. So when I had max block those first couple of rounds, I was actually trying to bait Gertie in to start kicking me, like with no traps around. I was like, come kick me with no traps around. Like I'll go toe to toe all day. And he noticed that after like round 2. And he was like, okay, I can't necessarily do that. And I thought that I thought by taking the block setup off, he would do it more, and I was still interested in that exchange even without max block, because now I do more damage and you might get me to 1, but I'm gonna punish you in that exchange like bad. So he played really smart though. Like he never once, never again after that did he make a bad stomp. It was always, he knew I was in trouble, he knew I had to escape, and then he would kick and he wouldn't get too greedy. He's like, if I get the open wounds, I get it. Like, boom, in and out. Like, just very, very smart play. Full comboed the decoy. Oh, dude, do you have, is that clip around? Is the clip around where did someone clip it when I killed Stadium PK with, is that what you're talking about? When I got Stadium PK with the Uber killer? With the Mosaic Sin? I just tuned into half of this conversation, but is that what you're talking about? Oh, you got foods with decoy? Oh my god. Bro, so I figured it out, Muchez. When you were testing me with that decoy, I totally figured out that your decoy doesn't have battle orders when you roll up off from screen. So like if I roll up from off screen, your decoy doesn't have battle orders unless you bow it. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, you ought to show me that, dude. You gotta show me. That clip sounds sick. All right, bros, who's up next? I see a few people in the join the stream channel just waiting on the next duel. Santiana had to come back out of retirement. We were a little rusty in the beginning, bros, but as soon as we just gave up on all the bullshit and we went back to what Santiana naturally is, like, look at her. All these charms match in the inventory. This is so courtesy of Soulless, dude. All of the characters I've run tonight have 40 skill lifers that all match. That is all Soulless, bro. Like, dude hooked it up. Like, absolutely hooked it up. I owe that guy my life. Just came in, felt like being nice one day. He's just like, take what you want, give the rest away. Dude is a legend, man. A fucking legend. Yeah. No, dude, it actually took me a while to realize that too, Foos. Because I used to do the same thing. I used to just look and I would come in and I would start shooting at Muchez. I'm just like, whatever, man, you're not going to have much time. But then Muchez started being an asshole. I would come in and he wouldn't fucking move. Like, I think he was trying to meme on me or some shit. I would come in and he wouldn't fucking move. He would just sit there. He wouldn't shoot or anything. And a couple of times I would go in and I start fucking full aggro in on his decoy. And I'm sure, I can only imagine he's sitting behind his computer laughing his ass off. But then when he started doing that, I was like, I took the opportunity. I was like, what is different between these two things? Like, if he's not going to shoot me, he's not going to move. What's different? And that's when I noticed. I was like, the decoy doesn't have battle orders. I was like, so that's clearly not him, right? Two-hand impale is a total meme. I'd never do that in a real duel. Yeah, never. Mooch has completely asked my VT. He goes, now we go west to finish matchup, yeah? I'll go west for one round. While we wait for people to share screen. He wants to get pieced up on west real quick, dude. Like, he seems to think that the only reason I win is because I have 94 ping. Okay? He seems to think that's why I'm winning. But Santiana is a fast clipper ship, a legendary player, previous DFC champion, known to set sins down. Okay? The only sin that she ever lost to was Riz. And she almost won. It was 4-3. Mind you, 3-0 at one point. And then Riz figured it out, came back, tore it up. But that is what a champion does. Like, I've never been more proud of Riz. I'm like, that's showing and proving right there. Like, that's how to do it. I got you now, Mooch has figured out the secret. Yep. Just spilling the secrets over here. Man, what a duel. We were low. Low on charges.
Greetings.
Just running it all out there. This is in normal. I'm not even going to tell him. He made the game in normal. Not even going to tell him. It's probably better for me than it is for him. Just saying. He finally noticed. Man, oh man, and by the way, Botosaurus, I see you, bro. I see you. Look, we're traveling so fast up here. 7 times the speed of light, to be exact. Last time someone tried to pull us over. And from the International Space Station. Believe it or not, they put cops out there too. They tried to pull us over. But it didn't work. That was what we clocked in at.
Maybe FG doesn't interest Coolio low. I'll put up $500 if he joins the festivities and plats someone's cheeks.
Look at that, dude. Holy shit. That's even more. Even more. Botosaurus, big cheers to you. I thank you for that 2024. My dude, a big cheers. But something tells me he won't. He won't do that. No shot. Bro, I can't believe that. Botosaurus, that's so much, bro. You're so generous, dude. This spaceship wouldn't fly without you, brother. Like, can't thank you enough. I gotta put Sunder back on. Not just to clear the Moor, but to clear the Shadow Master. Please excuse me while I MF a little bit here. I actually think this will be useful in the duel too. Don't tell him. I think that's gonna be our secret. Don't mind us just MFing out here.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, we got 125 ping. This should be a lot better. All right, we'll have a little bit of BM poison res for like 30 seconds, but that's okay. I'll allow it. Actually, hold up. We should bow again. All right, here we go. Ooh, bad stomp. Oh my god, I thought for sure that meteor was coming, but claw block for the win. I thought for sure that meteor was gonna get there. But, dude, claw block is just too OP. It can block meteors, which takes 72 seconds to cast. I had to cast that meteor 72 seconds ago, like over a minute ago. I had to be thinking about where he was gonna be. It was coming down like close to light speed from outer space. It was coming down right on his head. Like, most people couldn't even see it coming. It's so fast. But luckily for Sin, they just put their claws up like this, blocks a fucking meteor. Like, it makes a lot of sense. Good game. Good game. By the way, what's up, Lev? How you doing, man? Foos has got some big fans. Foos is aight. Foos is aight, you know? Alright, lag. Sorry, just stopped lagging a second ago.
Good day.
How is he casting traps through the wall, bro? What a savage. Nice trap placement there. Good duel. I wonder if I hit the actual max breakpoint with FHR. I tried to, because it usually doesn't matter, but versus a Sin, everything's broken. Like, Sin is such a busted class that you might as well just do everything that you can. Hold on, what was my... Oh, it was only 56. I should have done this. I should have gone 110. I believe I'm still good, yeah. I should have done this. That was clearly the way. Gonna use Mosaic and bone the wife. That's what divorce attorneys are for. Jesus Christ. Yo, who's up next, man? We didn't miss something, did we? What the hell? I hate to beat on Mooch. I hate to beat on Gertie anymore, but Christ. All right, let me try this. Still waiting on Riz. Well, damn, dude. Okay, new gear. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't know what it is, but just fights happen so fast with Sins that I just feel like my FHR is so slow. I put on World Girl Claws if you switch one more time. All right, go, bro. No more Oak, though. That's going to be good for you. It's my cast. It's still good. Yeah, that's way better. That's way better. I'm so sick of getting trolled by chests and shrines and shit. Even houses at this point. I've missed so many meteor casts because of it. Oh, I thought I could get up out of there. GG. There sure is a lot of pressure. By the way, what's up, Joby? How's Vietnam?
Not in town.
Yeah, they've got a lot of pressure, man. They called me up. They asked if I could cancel DFC 100. It's too much pressure on the UFC to put on a good fight card. And I told them, no, we don't stop this train for nothing. Train only goes forward. He did just mosaic me. Fuck it, guy. Mosaic, cheese, sin, no skill. All right, go, bro. Oh, it would help if I casted ES, huh? I was like, why did I just get hurt so bad? Oh, damn it. He won the firefight. It was all because of this 125 ping. Just kidding. That was a clutch call. Yeah, I have like literal shit fire res now. There's gotta be a way to go faster hit recovery. Massive amounts of it. Yeah, right here. That's it. Sure. Still waiting. Still waiting on some people in the Discord. So Santiana's going to have to show and prove. Go, bro. What the fuck? All right, go up here, dude. He's getting mind blasted and shit. What the fuck? Then the sins just come up here? Alright, down here, away from sins. You know, something tells me they were doing it purposely.
Good evening.
I think I had it, though. I landed like 700 meteors. Yeah, sins are trolling hard.
Good evening. This is yours.
That's hilarious.
You.
Muchez just brought in his lightning Javazon.
Come on. This is yours.
Nah, bro, I don't want to embarrass you like that, bro. This is 125 ping. This is bad. Yeah, I can't get away on 125 ping. Can't get away on 125 ping. Otherwise, would have been easy. Go Muchez. We're just gonna have to stay in the pocket. So much double tellies.
Not enough mana.
Dude, did I almost get him? Oh shit, I almost had him. I'm actually surprised on, like, with all the double tellying. Just so good at landing meteors even through lag, dude. Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Alright, we gotta go kill D-Clone, though. This is important. This should be an easy PK. Players 5. See, watch it. When did D-Clone get so good? Is this P? Oh, it's P5. That's why. Yeah, otherwise, dude, that would have been something. That would have been a good duel. Was good duel. Was good duel. Tort Necro needs a matchup. No word from Trafalgar. All right. Yo. Tort is on a Necro. I know we have a couple of other people. It seems like some opponents are just lagging behind today. Let me see what we can do here. It's been a few weeks since I've caught one of your streams. How's things going? By the way, what's up, Kyle? Big cheers, man. I'm happy to see you. This will be an easy PK, says before getting wrecked. Look, it was lag. This is West server. Like, what did you expect? I mean, obviously, something had to go wrong. All right, let me see. Tort versus. Let me see what we've got here, because there's a lot of people that just, like, their opponents are just not here. Let's see. We've got, I think, is Fudder kicking around too? I'd hate to see Neck v Sin, but NVN, Tort versus, I want to see some Dins, dude. I want to see some Dins. I want to see Tort versus a Din. Yo, first of all, my apologies, Tort. Sorry, Trafalgar is hard to catch, man. He's not in the Discord. This is why we usually don't do this, because it's so hard to track people down. But I think a Din would be a fun matchup. We haven't seen enough Dins here tonight. I think we're still waiting on Nate Diesel, too. Muchez is still waiting on Nate Diesel. It's unfortunate. That could be a really good, really fun matchup. Yo, who's got a Din? Give me another NVD. Dude, NVD is fun, but I think we've seen it so far tonight. I'd like to get some variety, right? I love there's so much Necros. Yeah, dude, H-Din versus Necro is a fun matchup. I would love to see that one. Boozer Din? Let's go. Dude, I'd so be down for that. Let's I'll post it in the DFC chat. Is Foozer in the Discord? can go Foozer versus... What's your name in the Discord, bro? Is it Foozer? I'm looking for Foozer. Because that way I can tag you guys, and Tort can, you guys can, like, link up. Tort v. Foozer. Due to late opponents. Looking for Foozer. Oh, sick. All right, thank you, Muchas. Yeah, I think that'll be fun, too. Also, if we have... Dude, Gertie, do you have an H-Din? Because, like, I feel like that is actually a fun match, too. H-Din versus Zon. Muchas says he enjoys that. I just enjoy seeing good matchups versus Zon. I say we put something together, man. One Lamp. Lamp is on a Cold Sorceress, I believe. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Sound? Sound versus Muchez? Let's do it, Sound. You can throw in the smite, all right? I'm just saying, as long as you're main hammered in, just throw it in there, throw Muchez off a little bit. Keep him honest. Yeah, Sound versus Muchez would be a sick duel. He's not added DFC, but he's in... Oh, okay, that could be it. Let me see. Let me see. Boozer. Got him. I think I got him. Yep. All right, Foozer, you should see... You should see DFC chat now. At Foozer. There we go. Bam. Just tagged in the channel. And Tort is like 2 lines above that. Just gave you the DFC dueler role, bro. You should be good. Thank you guys for subbing that in and making that happen. Dude, it's so hard sometimes because we can make a schedule, but everybody has lives, right? And it's nothing look, we're going to duel either way. On stream, we're going to make it happen, right? Everybody has their own lives, their own things that they're doing. It's completely understandable. It's so hard. I'm so thankful that we all get together here each week for some awesome PvP, but we all have lives too, right? No hard feelings, no nothing. But we also do love to see more people dueling than just me. Because obviously, I mean, as you can tell from my performance versus D-Clone there, that I'm the best dueler, and it's kind of it turns people off from PvP, I think, just because they tune in, they see Santiana just tearing up D-Clone and Muchez and stuff, and like they might get a little discouraged and think that PvP is hard, or they'd never be as good as Santiana. So in light of that, it's good to see other people duel, to have more of a regular, see more of what a regular player plays like, Shut up, Kyle. I see you, bro. God damn it. Bro, you're right. At least it wasn't by a quill rat. That's never happened, actually. I don't believe. There was a rumor going around, I think, that Santiana at one point got killed by a quill rat. I don't know where that rumor came from. This is the internet. So, people make shit up. Joby doesn't have a clip. No, don't go asking Joby. He's on vacation. He's on vacation, doesn't need your shit right now. He's out in Vietnam. You think just let him be, let the man vacay. All right? Let him be. But yeah, I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. Everybody can win, including D-Clone, when there's a little bit of lag. Main point, though. My guy, Kyle, thank you so much. There it is. Oh my gosh. Did it completely skip over the voice to text there, or am I blind? What just happened? Anyways, Kyle, big cheers to you, bro. Thank you so much for the 10 months, my dude. Really appreciate it, brother. And oh my God, Jacob, my dude, thank you so much for 5 gifted memberships. What? What? Brother, this is spaceship cheers shit. It's just how it is. That's what we usually do on Santiana. We just chop them down. But every once in a while, we get a little bit of help from our friends like Jacob. My dude, thank you so much. Jacob Malmgren. Big cheers to you, man. I appreciate those 5 memberships. That means a lot, man, honestly. Without that, the spaceship couldn't land on these random planets like it has behind us today. I don't know where we are. But when you have to escape the justices of the International Space Center, sometimes you just land on random planets. And here we are. But regardless, I appreciate you, because without you, we wouldn't be able to do it, my dude. Big cheers. Let's kick some ass tonight. That's fucking awesome, man. All right, it looks like these guys are getting ready, getting fired up, ready to duel. I do see some streams here. Finally, we've got some action. Let's check it out. Damn, man. This is the Foozer man right here. This is what we're looking. This is the legendary. This guy's got fans in the chat. Allegedly, he's real good. We're about to see Tor versus Foozer man. This is going to be a classic matchup right here. Hammerdin versus Necro. And man, I'm happy to see it. We didn't have enough Dins on this card here today, and thankfully, Foozer showed up to change all that. Now, this is certainly a matchup where I believe the Necro has the advantage. I think the Necro for sure has the advantage here. It's an uphill battle for the Din, because the Din has lesser range. The Din is always going to likely be pushing the pressure. Oh my God, and beautiful spears and timing there from Tor. And now Foozer's, man, he's got his thinking cap on now. He says, all right. He says, all right, this guy's good. He's got that fancy footwork, my dude. And we've been seeing this from Tor in some of his matchups here. This guy, he ain't no stranger to this Necro. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy was in the NVD ladder as well. Just sometimes you can tell. When people come in from over there who have some experience over there, you can just tell in the way they play that Necro. Their timing, dude. This is, for this exact reason, is why I hate playing the Necro, because I could never get this timing down. It seems, in a lot of ways, it is a spam class, right? You're spamming a lot of shit, but the true Necros, the good Necros, really know what to do when the heat is on, when the distance is closed, just like this. You see the walking right there from Tor. Unbelievable ability to get in and out, and he's leading with teeth as well. This is very interesting. He's leading with teeth in these close range exchanges, and that is to blow up his opponent's Oak Sage, which is extremely detrimental in this matchup, because that Oak Sage is so important, especially when you're trying to close the distance on a Necro. Nice hammer, very nice cut angle there from Foozer man. But when you're trying to close the distance on a Necro, you're pretty much relying on not getting hit by those Bone Spirits, because those things hurt. And one way that the Necro can sort of clear the way and make sure that those Bone Spirits connect is by clearing out any residual pets that you might have up, such as that Oak Sage. That Oak Sage single-handedly will absorb one of those Bone Spirits, and a lot of times with how slow they travel, that's just good enough. That's all you need, right? But it looks like Foozer man has landed a pretty solid hammer. He does have his back against the ropes now. Potential teeth PK. And you do see Tor using a lot of teeth here. He might be trying to finish with it, but that could be a detriment. Ooh! Tor very quickly grabbed that name lock, and I think he might have actually thought about stomping there. Foozer was playing a little bit of red herring, trying to get him to stomp across that wall. I think he was a little too impatient, though. I think he was a little too impatient. I think if he would have just stood there and started spamming hams, he might have actually won. Because Tor was so quick to get that name lock. That was impressive. But he also held it. He held it to a degree which made me think he might actually stomp with that. He might have been thinking about the stomp there. But the reason he was able to kill so fast when Foozerman jumped the wall there is because he had that name lock. It was just going right to him the whole time. So he held that name lock through the wall, never gave it up. And now we're going to see Foozerman. You see him swap into that fanaticism aura. I think the FOH 3-piece combo is on this guy's... it's on his mind here. He's trying to get it. What he's going to do is he's going to teleport in. He's going to try to stomp his opponent and land a ham. But if his opponent sort of jukes him a little bit, starts to walk down, that's when you're going to see Foozerman swap to the fanaticism and try to smite Tor. The reason he'll do that is because once he smites the Necro, he'll have those swirls over his head. And as you guys might remember from the chain locking video, that is key in Paladin PK right there. That is key. There it is. And he gets it. Can he capitalize on it, though? Tor wisely gets out of there. He actually stayed in the pocket for a little bit there. Happy to exchange. But when he noticed that Foozerman was nowhere close, he just took that time to get out of there. Foozerman was not able to capitalize on it because of the fancy footwork from Tor. That was a very good read from Tor. I think Tor must have been, if you were in his mind right there, he must have been thinking, yep, I'm fucked, but I'm going to fight it out. I'm going to try to score some damage on you by walking down here. I'm not going to teleport away because that's a death sentence. I'm going to try to stay close. But as soon as he noticed that Foozerman didn't have that name lock, he just teleported away to wait till those swirls went away, so he was not in danger of getting immediately stunned. Very, very good play there. And a teeth finish from Tor. 3-0 so far. Tor showing those Necro skills. This guy's good on Necro, man. Yeah, appreciate you, Primo. That's sick, dude. By the way, big cheers to you, Joby. I haven't seen any more pictures of food since the beginning of the trip. This is what happened. Joby and Maddie sent me a picture of their food on the plane. They flew like first class and shit. And it was like filet mignon. It was a bunch of other cool looking shit. A delicious looking dessert that was like had chocolate and shit on it. I don't know. I saw it with my mouth. All right. It's hard to describe. Regardless, that meal was A+, dude. Like, it's gonna be hard to beat that in any country. I told them, don't send me another meal unless it beats that one. Haven't seen a fucking meal photo since. Ain't seen no food since. Oh, what? Really? It won't let you use Super Chat? The fuck? Bro, you know what? Cheers anyway. You were too kind, too generous, my dude. It's the thought that counts. Not expected at all, dude. I appreciate your support either way. So big cheers to you, man. I'll pretend you sent something in. Mixed up some whiskey and iced tea here. Just for you, brother. That's what it was. Pretend you sent something via the super chat. You've been so kind to me, dude. Really, really appreciate you. Well, it's actually more to it than just spamming necessarily. Like this matchup, you obviously don't want to be up close to the Din, right? You're not going to aggro the Din. But you see this fancy footwork that Tor's got going on right now. He's going to stay on the outside until the Din approaches, but a good Necro will know how to exchange up close. You see that walk down pattern, the teeth, the spears? Tor is a very good Necro. That was some really good stuff, man. Fancy right there. GG. All right, what are we looking at here? Is this Go Gators? Wait a minute. Wait, no, this is Gabe. Never mind. Yeah, I saw the G. I saw the G. Whenever I'm in streamer mode, yeah, there it is. There it is. Whenever I'm in streamer mode, it truncates everybody's Discord name. I hate that. But I always have to make an educated guess as to who it is. But we saw it this time. I see G. I'm like, it could be Go Gators. Could be Gabriel. Could be Gertie. There's so many GGs it could be, but this is going to be interesting. I do see Riz in game here. He's on Zed. I think Riz eating right now. Yeah, no worries, dude. I think he gets out late anyway. This will be an interesting matchup. I believe it's VT versus Ghost. It's certainly going to be tough for Riz, but Riz has got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. We've seen him do some very creative things versus VTs before. We've seen him use anything from Blade Fury to, it's even rumored that he has a Widowmaker somewhere in there just to really, that'd be a weird call versus a VT a lot of times, but he's got tricks up his sleeve, main point. I don't claim to know what he would do here, what he could do. It's certainly he's got his back against the ropes. I always root for the Din. But in this particular matchup, I want to know how Riz is going to do it. Riz is the most exciting, most aggressive player in all of D2 history. There's got to be a way to do it. I can't help but root for our boy. But at the same time, if Gabe wins, another Din win in the DFC, baby. That's what it's all about. Yeah, GG. By the way, congratulations, Tort. That was sick, man. That was some great necro play. And from Foozerman too. That was savage Din play. Like that, the result of that duel of like 4-0 did not at all illustrate how good of a duel that was. Foozerman's ability to use the FOH smite combo, even just his comfort with that, to get in there, to land the smite, he was ready to do it. He just made one small mistake in the time that we saw it, and Tort got out. Like, that's all it takes. That was a high-level duel, dude. That was very high-level PvP. Yeah, I agree, Primo. I think Dins in general are some of the hardest classes to pilot. Like, I talk so much shit about Necro and Druid, you know, because there's a lot of intricacies to those. But I can't imagine the people that started on Necro and Druid and they'd never played like a Din before. They'd never played H-Din or a Smiter. And then they see people like, you see Joby, you see like Marvel go in, you see Sound, you see Serenity, you see these guys come in and just tear it up on a Din, and you're like, shit, I'm gonna do that. And then you try it. And you're like, well, shit. It's a whole different world. Like, man, it's hard to play. Dins in general, but especially H-Dins, when your only out is to actually chuck a hammer, hit somebody at close, point blank range through pets and all this bullshit. It's tough. So it looks like right now, Riz, takes a big hit from Smite early on. But it looks like his strategy there was to sort of scare Gabe a little bit with those traps, test out that light res. And he is whirling down, but he caught a big hit there from Gabriel. Aha, and he is keeping him up. This is actually surprisingly close. Gabriel gets there, but holy shit, dude, those Blade Sentinels did some work. You see all that damage at the end? That was a little bit whirl, a lot Blade Sentinel. That was so smart. So like at first what he did was he wanted to test out the light resist of Gabriel to make sure that he didn't completely forget about lightning, right? And one way that he can do that is just by setting up lightning sentries. They're probably 1 point. They probably don't do a lot of damage, but they can do something if your opponent isn't prepared for it. If your opponent does, you know, if they've taken off all of their light res, assuming that they're going to be going up against a full physical damage character, well, my dude, that can really put it to the test. Bro, Kyle, I see you. That's hilarious. When that comes through, I got a funny story for you. And there it is, Riz setting it up again. Let me see if we can And there it is, Riz setting it up. Oh no, never mind. We got a little bit of an echo. I was gonna see if we could hear some audio here, but I'm gonna tune into Riz's screen. Damn. And he takes it again. That's crazy. Can't help but root for this guy. He got so close that round one. This is certainly a tough matchup for him, dude. Like, because what he's trying to do is, and you guys have seen it before, Riz, just hyper aggressive player. He's trying to be right up on top of his opponent. But one of the characters you can't do that against is a VT, like is a smiter, right? That's exactly where they want you to be. There's gotta be a way to do it. I'm rooting for Riz because I want to see it happen. There it is, baby.
Someone needs to make a zone named Quillrat in DFC in just for killing.
Funny story. Someone in LOD, who I do believe came to D2R, has a zon named Quillrat. That is legit. There actually already is somebody out there with that name. By the way, big cheers to you, Kyle. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. You are too kind, brother. Okay, now Riz has to be very careful. He's playing very cautiously here because he has landed some damage. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, he got some damage off there early. This combo that Gabe is pulling off here, his timing on it is nearly perfect. However, it's an interesting one to try to pull against a Ghost Sin who's going to be whirling away. Because you can get those swirls, but Whirlwind will always escape. And now Riz very low here. He's going to probably try to set something up with Blade Sentinels. He's going to likely try to lure Gabe in. It's his only shot at this point. Oh, in a bad direction on that Whirlwind. Damn. Damn, dude. That's so tough. Gabe being so patient here, too. Tough duel. Yeah, this is so hard for a Ghost, man. You can't help but root for Riz. You just hope he figures it out like he figured out Santiana that time. Remember that time he was down, he was 3-0? And then he's just like, wait a minute. I got an idea. Certainly a tough matchup for him, though. Not fun at all. Yeah, I'm appreciating the season end almost being here. He has to play smarter, combo Mind Blast. I think he has to play extremely cautious, which is not Riz's style at all. I think that's why you're seeing it. Like, he chose a very interesting Whirlwind angle there. It was, I think, he might have been trying to lure Gabe into the Blade Sentinels, but it was a bad angle. I think you should always whirl away from the smiter, but he's also fighting Gabe, who is FOHing him when he's whirling in the right direction anyway. So he's playing against a very good opponent here. But yeah, he kind of has to just be opportunistic and kind of play a little bit passive, which is not Riz's style. Like, I think it's going to be really tough for him to do that. He basically has to lure Gabe into these Blade Sentinels, make Gabe make some mistakes. Mind Blast is definitely a good thing, but then look at this, Gabe waiting right till he's done with at the end of his Whirlwind and then getting in with some serious punishing damage. Trying to lock him up with Mind Blast there, but now he's cut open. He's gonna likely be FOH PK here, and there it is. Man, GG, that's too bad. Bro, I hate to see it, man. For some reason, I don't know why, I thought that would be a little closer. You know what? Riz deserves a second shot. First of all, congrats to Gabriel. Very well played. This guy was seasoned for this matchup right here. He was seasoned. I mean, even though he had the advantage, he played it well. He gave Riz the respect he deserved. He didn't just go in willy-nilly trying to smite away, right? He gave Riz the respect he deserved, as he should. Riz, previous DFC champion. I mean, for a reason. This guy's a savage. And he played smart. Like, he waited to the end of Riz's whirls, teleported in, smacked him. Waited till Riz was trying to teleport away before he tried to stomp him. Beautiful play from Gabe. That was incredible. Certainly had the card stacked in his favor, but did not let that stop him from playing perfectly. Like, so well done there. But you know what I think? I think Riz deserves a second shot. Yo, where these fighters at? By the way, if we could get a Muchez versus Sound, bros, I'm up for that, Sound. If you're down for that, if you're still around. I thought Riz did too. I thought he figured it out. I thought he was going to get him with that. Oh my God. Yeah, look at this. Almost completely perfect gear here. I might be in the way for this. Hold up. Now my program's all fucky. I can't change it. Either way. Yeah, like perfect gear from Gabe too. He's like, he ain't messing around. Smite is tough. Yeah, it's certainly a tough matchup. GG for Riz for like taking it, trying his best. I thought he might have figured it out there after round 1. He had him so close. Even in another round, round 2 and even round 3, like he did some damage. Like that was savage. By the way, Kyle, my dude, holy shit. Bro, 5 gifted memberships. What? Bro, we gotta get Riz another match here real quick. Let's do this. Let me pop over to the spaceship while we figure this out. Because that is super generous, Kyle. Kyle, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted memberships. What a fuck of a guy, dude. Tipping one back for you, brother. You are too kind, my friend. Really appreciate that. Keeps this spaceship going. Maybe one of these times when we teleport in here, we'll be back in regular Sanctuary instead of wherever fucking planet this, whatever we landed on here. I don't get it. I don't know where we are. Maybe one of these times we'll come to the right place. But until then, let's get this set up. Bro, thank you so much. Really appreciate you, Kyle. Big cheers to you, brother. All right. Yeah, I feel bad for Riz. I thought, dude, Gabe is just a savage Din. He's so good. I say we get a second shot for Riz. We're going to edit this up. Who else had a bad matchup? Hey, Muchez. Yo, where that Zon at? Yo, Muchez, don't you want to go up against Riz? Sound of me just going to do an exhibition? GG. Don't you want to duel Riz? You're a good Zon, dude. It should be easy. Should be easy. Definitely not a mismatch. That one would be tight. That would be a tight duel right there. I can only imagine. Well, let's cut over. Muchez versus Sound. All right, let me see. I also see Polytheist up in there. Oh, shit. All right, what is this right here? I can't exactly see. Hold on. Is this Butter? Is this Butter? I think this is Butter, boys. I can't see the name just because I'm gonna have to turn off streamer mode here. Like Discord goes into streamer mode when you have OBS up, but sometimes like it just, man, it's crazy. Sometimes it just does more harm than good. Yeah, that's Butter. All right, streamer mode off. Yeah, so this is Butter. Butter versus Polytheist. And both of these guys are in there streaming. This is an actual match. After this, we're going to cut over. Riz versus Muchez. He said yes. Dude, no fucking way. No fucking way. We'll see Muchez v Sound and Muchez v... Dude, we're going to have to... Look, if you win these are going in the books. Like, these are legit, man. You win them, might be, you know, if you win them. All right, and here we go. Butter versus Polytheist. Now, Butter we saw last week. This guy is actually a pretty savage barb. And he's going to be trying to punish Polytheist. Oh, big hit early on. Polytheist is hit or miss with barbs, man. Sometimes he tears them up, and sometimes he loses to him pretty defiantly, pretty dominantly. And which one will this be here? We're going to find out. Beautiful stomp there from Butter. He caught a sneaky name lock. Is he doing that throw lock? Is he going unsummon? How is he grabbing that? I notice he's he's going unsummon lock. Love it. So what that means, in case anyone's not familiar, is every once in a while, you're gonna see on Butter's hotkeys down there, right by his blue potions on his belt, you're gonna see it pop up, and it's gonna be this skull with 2 crosses across it, right? That's not poison. That's not a poison skill, right? The universal sign for poison. That's not. That's the unsummon skill. The barbarian doesn't really summon many things, but every character has the unsummon ability. If you try to use it on a target that you cannot unsummon, your character will freeze in place, and he'll usually say things like, I can't, impossible. You know, he'll say things like that. But why people actually key that up on a barb, myself included, I do it with throw lock. But it keeps the name lock and keeps it sneaky, right? So you can right click on your opponent and sneakily keep a name lock on them. They just think you're standing still, right? But secretly, you've got a name lock and you're waiting until they teleport away. You're trying to time it perfectly. And now you no longer have to chase them to try to get that name lock. You no longer have to chase them. You can kind of be a little patient. Even though you are trying to get up close and personal, it allows you to be a little bit patient, a little bit sneaky at times. And that's exactly what we're seeing from Butter here. He did land some big damage early on, but now he's getting pinged down by Polytheist. Should be throw, not summon. Well, actually, believe it or not, Max brought up a good point, dude. If you're on a throw barb, it should be unsummon. You should have both throw and unsummon. He taught me that the other day. I'm gonna try to work it into my repertoire. But throw actually does something on a throw barb. So instead of putting yourself into the animations, I actually think unsummon is a healthier one to do. Because if you have like a throw axe, you'll actually throw. It's certainly possible that could get in the way. But unsummon will never happen. Muchez, get ready to be smited. By the way, there it is. Round 1 for Polytheist. Tearing it up. Another big cheers to Kyle, man. If y'all are sipping on anything, make sure to tip one back to this guy. That is super generous with the 5 gifted memberships. Also, a big cheers to Botosaurus. You guys are too kind tonight. Appreciate that dono. Guys, keeping the spaceship fueled up and flying means a lot, bros. Thursday night, the best night. The best night of the week. This beautiful setup here from Butter. He's got the cube in the... like... This is pure aesthetics. He's got the cube in the center of the inventory. Pure aesthetics. I love it. If you're going to have charms that aren't all 100% matching, you better be making your inventory look like a beaut. And this guy is, man. This is looking good. If you're chaining someone or hunting for a name lock on barb with axes, with unsummon, your own oak will screw up your locks because you're unsummoning your own oak while trying to name lock. You stop coming in here with all this logic, the stadium, and all this smart shit to say, all right? You cut all your shit. The real duelers are using throw barbs, all right? Axes are thing of the past. Thing of the past, unless they're throwing axes. No, that's kind of a good point, though. If you do it with unsummon, you can nail your own oak. Polytheist getting that chip damage in there. He's staying at just the distance where he's trying to encourage. He's trying to, like, bait. He's trying to bait Butter into a stomp. But the thing with Polytheist is he's got the rhythm and the timing of just about every matchup and every class down pat, dude. Like, he knows. He can sense it. He knows when you're going to go in and stomp, dude. It's just something about dueling with this guy, which is why this unsummon lock here could pay off with a little bit of patience, right? Because the key to beating Poly is to breaking his timing. Like, he knows, he can sense when you're going to stomp him, right? He's giving you the opportunity, almost baiting you to grab that name lock and teleport in. But the key to beating him is keeping him guessing about that timing. Just like that. That was actually a beautifully timed whirl from Butter. But Polytheus is on that next level shit, dude. There it is. Another beautiful whirl. Near misses here, but he's actually doing great at really fucking poly up. A nice double telly there as well. Mixing things up here is Butter. GG. Yeah, we'll cut over to that next, Muchez. That's awesome, man. I can't wait to see that. Yeah, he does have quite high ping. That's a good observation. 110, between 93 and 110. That sucks. I wonder if he's playing on a different server. I wonder if he's playing on EU. That'd be kind of a shame. And there it is. Paulie gets there again unscathed, man. Unscathed. Yeah, he says getting some GG spikes. Hold up, I'll try to join on Polytheist and tell him to like see what server he's playing from.
I am overburdened.
Oh, Polytheist is offline. Yo, who's in that game? I wonder if they're both on the same server. Because if so, that's really spiky. Or did they? I think they might have joined the central one. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I just noticed that. I just saw that you were in game, and it dawned on me. Okay, so this might be a central game because Paulie plays from West. Paulie's a West player. I would guess if Butter is east, it probably pulled more west. Some very nice play here, though, from Butter. It's really too bad. He's nailing it. But you can tell, like, there's a few double tellies there. Some nasty... Oh, my God, a nice double telly. Being patient, locking him up here. He's trying to play around it to the best of his ability, but, man, that's tough. A little bit of pixelation here. That's on our end, not yours. Let me switch over to Paulie here. Paulie probably has the stream up, let me guess. Waiting for it. No, dude, he's got... All right, no echo today. We got Paulie audio, baby. This is... To what do we owe the pleasure? We got Paulie audio. Paulio. Potty. Look, I'm done with the puns. Point is, I love it when we can hear the sounds. All right? I'm a simple man. Simple Jack, they used to call me. I don't know why. But sound is a good thing. We are 2 away from DFC 100. Yeah, I'm excited, Kyle. I'm trying to put together a little something. A little intro. I actually got a little emotional about it the other day. I hope it conveys the same. I hope it conveys the same to you guys when you see it. I'm hoping to have it done in a couple of weeks. It's a little intro montage for DFC 100. And holy shit, boys. It was a little rough. Like, I started making it the other day and it was a little rough. I was like, wow. We've come a long way. But haven't changed at all. It's like kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm excited about it. Wow, and there it is. 3-0 so far. I wonder if... I'm going to try to pop into the game and just suggest... Hold up, before the duel. Yo, Primo, tell him pause for a second. It's going to take me a bit to pop in there. Just tell him pause. Join on Primo. Yo, pause for a sec. Would you guys mind going? Oh, hold on. Butter, are you on East? I am. Paulie, would you mind dueling on East for rest of duel? His spikes are so bad. Thanks, brother. I hate to interrupt the flow. Hate to interrupt the flow, but I also hate to see it. I know how it feels on a barb, dude. Like, when your ping is bad, it's nearly impossible to catch a caster. All right, GG. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. These guys are going to another game. I'm happy to see that. That's really good. Just because, like, the central game is good. And thank you for making that, Primo. It's a good idea, and these guys probably have equal ping. But, like, for this matchup in particular, Paulie has a lot of, like, server side damage, right? Like, he just has to keep the distance, be a little tricky, right? The barb has everything on the line, like, has to be balls to the wall, can't make a mistake. And it's like, I hate to see it go that way. It doesn't feel right. Yeah, it just looks horrid, right? Exactly. Yeah, we switch it up every once in a while, Kyle. I might try to do a whole different soundtrack for DFC 100. I feel like it's crept up on me. Like, we only got 2 weeks, and I want to do so much stuff for it. Like, so much subtle but cool stuff for it. Yeah, this is a newer one right here. This is some Digifunk by DivKid stuff. I like it, dude. It's like got that 80s feel to it, that vintage vibe. Yeah, any other, like, if that was an NVD matchup, yeah, that would be perfect. I just feel like some matchups, like, it's all kind of a judgment call, which is weird. I wish it wasn't that way, but it's so tough. I'm so happy that Blizzard made it so that we could play with anybody in the world, as opposed to what it used to be in LOD, where you had to be on their server. Like, you had to be on Europe, you had to be on West. Like, otherwise, you know, there was always these tournaments, East versus West, or like these arguments about East versus West, EU versus Americas, all of this. But now, thankfully, in D2R, we get to do it. That's awesome. But it still comes with its own challenges. Like, for example, Primo doing the right thing, making a central game, which is good for most matchups. But then in particular, there's some where it's just like, it's kind of more fair to give one player better ping. I say the barb player should always have better ping. Just because, like, even when I've played against barbs on Santiana, which, like, I think is an even matchup. But even when I play against barbs on Santiana, I'm like, give the barb the ping. Like, I'm just going to be chucking meteors, and that thing's coming down. Like, whether or not, you know, it's not going to lag on its way down. Like, but you've got to be on point. You've got to hit me, because I'm going to be slippery. Yeah, barbs and dins should always make the game for sure. Dins is questionable, too. It depends on what type of din. If it's a VT, yeah, VT for sure. If you get barb versus VT, then a central game probably makes sense. Like, it's so situational. Like, it's so strange. Like, it just, like I said, comes with its own challenges. You know, like, it's so good we're able to do that. It's so hard to put a blanket rule down to it. I just want to see Butter have a fair shake here, like, because he's playing so well. He's doing so well. It's clearly his ping that's holding him back, and I hate to see that. Paulie, I mean, also doing well. Like, Paulie is just a whole different beast when it comes to dueling. Also got to make some notes here about fight of the night, performance of the night. I'm a little behind on that. Those are still on the line, by the way. We still got a little bit of FGs left for these. Yeah, that's actually true, Primo. That's a kind of a good point. Does kind of heavily favor the VT. He might, Al. He might. But the thing is, I would love to see him do it on good ping, right? He might get beat because Polytheist is still very good, right? Like, Polytheist is still just an insanely good player. But we want to see it. All right, here it is. He's still got, it looks like 93 ping. Some insane Zerks there. All right, a little bit better now. Now he's getting sneaky. He is a little bit more evasive now. Nice leap there too. He's using all of the tools in his arsenal. This guy is a seasoned Barb player, you can tell. He's using that leap to try to stun Paulie a little bit, try to knock him out of his, knocking him out of his rhythm a little bit, try to give him a little bit of extra time to get that name lock. But look at that, Paulie's timing. He just knows. You saw Paulie get knocked back there, and you see him just kind of pause for a little bit. Like, he knows, he's reading you. He's very good on that. Oh, beautiful Zerk from Butter. And another one. Now, what Butter could do also on this build is, like, overstack the life leech so that when you whirl and you crack that bear, it really pays off, right? Like, he could stack up, by DFC legality, 35% life leech, which will pay some dividends versus a bear. But, man, it is hard to catch Paulie. Especially when, Paulie is especially good when you are the aggressor, right? And you have no real way to address him from the outside. This guy is just so good at dealing with that. There's only been a couple of people, I think, that we've ever seen be forced to be aggressive versus Paulie and actually beat him. And there it is, another win for Paulie. These guys more than welcome to go another couple of rounds here if they want. This is a fun duel, man. Good one to watch. But that will likely do it. Let's cut over so that we don't keep Mooches and Sound waiting here. Thank you guys for switching up on that. Let's pop over. Sound kicking some ass here. Looks like he's just getting warmed up. He says, yo, gotta go. We'll be back. Yeah, he's getting ready. He's getting fired up. Looks like he started some shit in there. He started some shit. Got some guy fired up. Says, I'll be back. Don't you worry. Do hear some in-game music here. Let's kill the Div Kid DJ. Let's settle it a little bit, huh? I said settle it, DJ. What do we pay this guy for, man? Hold. It's such a smooth fade, and then you just... Guy. It's Bill. It's Bill. Yeah, the guy we pay 10 form gold an hour to make in-game gold for us when we want to gamble. Same guy. I think he does it purposely. Right? I think he does it purposely. Just try to troll us. I'm nothing but nice to that guy. Nothing but nice to Bill. Well, I gotta pause for 1 minute, just make sure he's all right. It's nothing but good camaraderie between us, so we always speak with the utmost respect. Hold on 1 second. I gotta yell to him in the next room here, just to make sure everything's okay. down to 5 forum gold. Now you shut the fuck up and you handle the music right. I'll buy more coffee filters tomorrow. 5 forum gold, you do it again. Cutting it in half. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, good pal of mine. Good dude. Yeah, actually a good point, Gertie. Yeah, that's right. Maybe not for some Sin matchups, though, like versus Druid or if it's Ghost. I actually think for the longest time, we've needed to make a chart. And I got this inspiration from Vamp the Champ. But making an actual reference chart and throwing it in the rules in case it ever comes down to it. In case, like, so that there's some standard so that people know. And that chart would include, like, who is expected to be the aggressor should the duel get kind of late. And then we could extend that to the creator of the game, right? So, like, we call that chart something, we give it a name, and we say if you're lower on this chart, you make the game. Or if you're higher up on this chart, you make the game. Look at this. Decoy paying some dividends here for Muchez. Oh, and he scores the hit. Can Sound finish, though, with the H-10. Ooh! Fancy footwork from Muchez. But this is not good. Some big hits there. He is so low now. He's gonna have to be careful. Muchez in a lot of trouble. Likely multi-PK. Oh, and there it is. And there it is. GG. Actually, some fancy footwork there from both players, Sound and Muchez. Now, this is the duel we was looking for right here. H-Den versus Muchez. Probably, this guy is unquestionably, at this point in my mind, the best Zon we've ever seen in the DFC. This guy is great. Even his use of decoy there. This is a trick that we're seeing in recent history from Muchez. Him really becoming at one with his decoy out there in the Bloodmoor. And by that, I mean, he has a lot of faith in it. A lot of times people discount how good decoy is in the game, right? It's decent in PVM. A lot of people don't use it in PVM. But in PvP, dude, when you're talking about dueling against a real player who has to make a judgment call as to what character is you on the screen, someone who's looking for a name lock, someone who might be spamming from the outside. Bro, decoy is so good. Just like that, he hits the decoy again. Muchez staying right next to it, dude. Just playing that decoy hard. And you notice this too, when Sound gets in there, Muchez knows how to switch it up. He knows how to maneuver so that he stays out of the way of hammers. All right, Sound connects. Is he going to be able to capitalize on it, though? And the swirlies are off. Muchez survives that round of FOH three-piece combo. Can he get the three-piece going? That was very close from Sound. Looks like he's fumbling it a little bit here, but he's so close. Like, Sound is so impressive on this Din, dude. Ooh, big jabs there from Muchez. And this is what I mean. Muchez able to switch it up when he comes in. You know, when his opponent comes in. He doesn't just sit there and overly rely on the bow, right? Like, a lot of Zons, what you'll see, especially with characters that are vicious up close, is they'll just kind of run off the map. Like, they'll run around, they'll shoot multi-shots, gayest duel ever. But Muchez doesn't do that. Like, Muchez is comfortable. When you approach him, he's comfortable walking down, switching to jabs, playing that game too. And that is the mark of a seasoned Zon right there. And still remains so untouched, just staying right there. It's like, literally brings the duel to him, stays right there, and people can't do nothing about it. Like, that's a savage Zon player right there. Yeah, definitely Hodo. It makes sense for it to be anyway, too, with the Oak Sage, although he could be getting it from, like, a Nature's Peace. But yeah, it really makes sense for it to be. Yeah, and the poison. I've been known to use, he just showed it off there, too. I've been known to use Nature's Peace versus the Zon. It's just got that added poison resist, which you can't discount. It also has DR, yeah, a little bit of DR on it, which isn't much, but it can help. Every little bit helps versus the Zon. Yeah, and he's like decked out. He's got the poison res, he's got everything. But I mean, Hodo makes more sense, right? It's got more poison res and Oak Sage. It's definitely not as big of an Oak Sage, but really Sound's life is not a problem here. He's got almost 6k life with that Oak Sage up. But that also tells me he likely, I would guess, doesn't have max block. Ooh, nice. He's got the combo going. But Mucha's happy to stay in close. Unbelievable footwork there from Muchez. And even that decoy. Look at this. Even when Sound gets it right, it's just... Oh, big hit from Sound, and he gets there. Beautiful play from this guy. Even when he goes in... And he just has to take a little bit more time to make sure he's got the right target because that decoy is up. And man, oh man, like that decoy pays some dividends big time, man. Even if it doesn't immediately trick your opponent. God damn, that pays some dividends. Very well played from Muchez. Got that 3-piece combo, and this boy is online now. We've got ourselves a duel. It's 2-1 in favor of Muchez right now, I believe. Let's see it from Muchez's point of view here. Let's pop over and check it out. Might be a little bit of a wide screen. I might have to adjust. There we go. Boom. Boom. A little better. A little theatrics here. See, and this is what I mean. He's gaining faith in that decoy. That decoy, though, if you notice, doesn't have battle orders. That's a good way to tell. That's a good way to tell. But just fancy footwork. Also, just having it right there below you, too, is very strategic positioning. Because then if Sound stomps, he's very likely to click the decoy, which will put him just low enough. Some good looks there from Sound. Muchez does some damage and wisely gets out. But now he's very interestingly puddled himself here. Very interestingly puddled himself against that tree. So, oh yeah, and he wisely moves out at the last second. He was by that tree, so theoretically if Sound came up and just stomped the decoy, he might have actually had landed some hams, and it would have been very hard for Muchez to just walk out of that. Very nicely done. So far, 3-1 in favor of Muchez in this exhibition match. Is Sound on Quickcast? Or is Muchez? Well, wait a minute. Is Muchez on it? I don't see any hotkeys by that. I don't know. That's weird. Both are Quickcast. Are you kidding me? What? Is this new Zon meta right here? Quickcast on the Zon? I guess you don't have to chain as much, which is still possible. We have actually seen somebody do that in the DFC, chain on on Quickcast, which I didn't think was possible. But not necessarily as much of a problem doing it on his on. Yeah, Muchez is very good at this on. Nice walkdowns, just a nice strategy in general. Dancing right in that hammer field. Not even scared. I mean, letting those hammers just dodge him from, like, in-game inches away. Sound really committing to that 3-piece combo. It is very important in this duel here. If you can land it, it does give you a big window to win the duel. It forces Muchez to be on his game instead of just, you know, shooting and waiting for you to come in. It suddenly forces Muchez to not fuck up. Right? Like, so that's why he's spending that extra second or so when he comes in to make sure he's got the name lock, make sure he's going after the right person, because it really does pay big dividends in the duel. And it's an extremely hard thing to do for a Din. But Sound, very good Din player, previous DFC champion in his own right. He gets it, but can he finish? He cannot, man. Gives Muchez just enough space to get in there and finish. Holy hell, man. Very nicely done. Wow. A good exhibition match from these two right here. Very well played, Sound. I gotta say, I love it when we saw that Din win, bro. I thought for sure that was gonna be the comeback of the century. No, and I would tell you why, but you yelled at me earlier. Look, tell me, but don't use all that. Don't use all those words that are hard to understand, all right? Like logic and, you know, don't use all those logical terms that are smart and shit. These guys just piecing out. No one showing off. No gear. It's all right. It's okay. So, is Quickcast good at all? Is there any situation where Quickcast is better? I wonder. That was pretty good, dude. We're putting that down. Fight of the night style, bro. Sound versus Muchez. Giving him that 3-piece. All right, I do see Lamp up as well, streaming. Let's pop over. He might be ready. He might be ready. He's in a central game. This would be a matchup right here. This would be Lamp versus, theoretically, should be East on the Ghost. Yeah, and it is. He is in game. This match is ready to go. GG. Wow, I'm surprised. Sound was on Quickcast. Muchez on Quickcast. I have seen some players do that. And honestly, my thoughts on it is that if you're not tainted by the LOD play, I can see situations where Quickcast can be good. You know what I mean? But if you played in LOD and you got used to that, you've been playing it for years, you've been dueling for years, I think making that switch is tough. It requires a lot of practice, like rewiring your brain. I think so too, bro. Like, here's the thing. The only reason that that Muchez didn't get a title shot last week is because I would hate to do that to Dio. Like, it sucks having the title swap back and forth so much. And if we would have gone Dio on Wind Druid versus Muchez on Zon, Muchez would have torn him a new one. Like, it would have made it look easy. Like, we've seen that matchup before. It's tough. Like, Muchez beats most Druids. So it was more to give Dio a shot, you know what I mean, at something fair. And we gave him Punch, which I thought was borderline not fair. But, dude, just like in the beginning of the stream, we went over it like first thing. The top 10 is looking savage. Like, there's nobody in it that you really want to duel, right? Like, as a title defense. Like, they're all savages. That's just the spot of where the DFC is right now. Like, every single character is a savage. Like, every single player in the top 10 is just a savage. Oh, big hits from East. It looks like he's chosen to go full Vita for this matchup. I thought at one point we saw an ES cast from Lamp, like back in the day. But it looks like he might have gone full Vita, dude, which is interesting in this matchup. And he gets there round one, a very close one, but he gets there. Nicely done. Close duel. Gotta say, I love seeing this kind of duel, too. It's definitely on the Ghost to catch their opponent. And the other thing that the Ghost can do here, which would be rather demoralizing with, you know, especially if you have a challenging Cold Sork, right? The type of Cold Sork that sits there and says, come get me, right? A demoralizing setup that East could implement here is the lowest tier of Cold Sork, which is basically 20 20 absorb or a 40 absorb with 315 cold stack makes it so you can tank probably 7 or 8 blizzes. And that's pretty insane. Because you don't really have to give up much at that point. Like, you can kind of keep your aggro. And it also forces the Sork to be a little more dodgy, right? Especially when you got that max block. He's challenging him right now. He's just sitting here. He's going to be sitting here in the middle of more. He's going to be happy to have these exchanges. He got clocked a couple of times, but when that Blizz comes down, man, it hurts. How did your Barb matchup go? I missed it. I had a couple on the throw bar, believe it or not. I beat GVN on a decked out Lightning Sin. Beat him. I was surprised. I definitely had a little bit of the ping advantage. Whenever you play against GVN, he's playing from Hawaii. So, like, you know, that's a problem. But it was close. I think it was 4-2 or 4-3 or something like that, but we got there. I was so happy. Then I think I had another win, and then I got beat. But it was really fun. I enjoy playing on that throw barb. I'm actually working on perfecting it for PvP. There's some things that I'm learning about it still for PvP matchups. I'm learning that max block is never a good idea. Like, I used to have a max block setup, and I would use it for characters that you just couldn't beat, right? But I'm beginning to think there's a different answer for that. Like, and it's just not max block. Like, for a Zon, for example, like, instead, you could do a couple of things. You could test out their poison res with poison charms with the bow. Force them to kind of get aggressive a little bit. When they get aggressive, you start throwing at them. You start throwing, whirling, like, get in there trying to trade a little bit and then get out. Like, it's just a different strategy. And against another barb, you just accept your loss. Like, you won't beat him with a shield even. Like, you won't beat a good barb even if you have a shield. So, yep, you just stack up the poison charms. Try to poison them out. Like, that's your only... Instead of giving up what the build does, just stack up the poison charms. It's how I chose to go about it. There might be a better answer. We'll see. But we're still in the process. Still learning a lot about that build, but I love it. Yeah, nice win. This Sork on quick cast too. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can see it because when he's casting that Blizz, it automatically swaps back over to teleport. Bro, this might be the new thing, man. I'm telling you. Lamp's doing good in the DFC too. I believe he's undefeated. No, he's not undefeated. I think Punch beat him, but I think that's about it. I think, unless I'm misremembering, I could check this right now. Lamp is actually doing really well. Lamp is a savage dueler. And I gotta say, yeah, Punch is his only loss. He's 3-1. Beat Futter, Havito, and Vez, which is really good. Beat Vez on a Wind Druid, Havito on a Hammered In, Futter on a Ghost. Which is insane. And then lost to Punch on a Barb. So yeah, he's done this matchup before. He ain't no stranger to it now. Ooh, beautiful hits there. Beautiful angles and a good escape from Lamp. And what I like about Lamp's playstyle on the Cold Sorceress is you have to keep your distance on the Cold Sorceress. But what he does is almost treats it like, you know, with Santiana. We kind of lates a little bit. We run around. But when someone closes the distance, we try to capitalize on it and take advantage of it. And like that's exactly what he does. He's built his whole guide just to get massive DR here and to try to capitalize on that close range exchange just like that. Very nicely done. Another close duel. And he's rocking 125 ping with that. He ain't trying to run too fast. He's just like, look, baby, I'm here. I'm here. Come get me. I'll happily trade on the inside. Very well played. Nicely done so far, man. What an incredible night of fights we've had. Let's get this in there. Consideration for fight of the night. This is pretty good. This is back and forth. But man, Lamp doing what he does. Doing what he does on this Cold Sorceress, man. Just stacking them up. Lamp versus East. Can East pull it off? I think if East switches out the setup a little bit, that's what we've seen versus Cold Sorceresses before. You take that lower tier, you give up a little bit of the cast, and it certainly makes it so you're a bit more tanky. That could lead to a big comeback here. Because as it stands right now, I think he's only taking like 2 or 3 blizzes, like direct blizzes, and he's gone. Just toast. But just putting on, even, I've noticed this too on the throw barb, even, like I had 158 cold res one time on the barb, and I put on 2 ravens and could tank 3 blizzes. I was like, all right, good enough. Like, I don't even need to stack the cold res. It's like pretty good. Happy to get in there, hold that name lock. Oh, man. East unable to score any big hits so far. And he just drops that blizz down. Happy to stay right on the inside. And he might have got him there as well with another one. Very nicely done by Lamp. Gotta say, I love that style. It's just like, it's not the typical sorcerer style you see teleporting all around. Like, he's just happy to stay in close and exchange. And look at that, massive defense, 75% block. He's got about 10k defense. That's not bad. Do you PvP in the classic era? What do you mean, like back on LOD? I used to, yeah. Not so much anymore, though. I actually just logged on the other day to re-up my guys, like to make sure they didn't expire. Got some nasty shit on LOD, though. Nasty shit. Good old dupes and 08 items and hybrids, bugged items. Oh, B mana charms, bro. We got it all. It's like a historic vault walking into that account. I love it. Yeah, less Sorks lately, man. We had to change that. That's why I was so happy Gertie and I got that duel in with the ES Fireball. It feels good to be on ES Fireball, man. Feels real good. You know what I say after this? I know we talked about getting Riz another matchup, and if he's still around, I would so be interested in it. I say this is what we should do. This is what I wanted to do this week, but it didn't seem right. I say we get it in. I say we go Pauly versus Riz. Dude, I say we do it. I say we just jam it. Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind. We did get it. All right, those guys are ready. All right, my bad. Never mind. I totally forgot we set that up. Totally forgot. Dude, sometimes I forget. Like, I forgot how much whiskey I put in this. Couldn't tell you. There's some things who just slip the mind. You know, we do it, we set it, and forget it. How do you keep getting necros on bar punch? That was a request. That was a request, Go Gators. I literally put that in there on request. Jewel Van himself requested it. Yeah, we actually tried no mana potions in the DFC, Dan. It didn't work very well. There was a time back in LOD, although it was very short-lived, where you couldn't use mana potions in duels. They banned those, thinking that they would make them more lates. Come to find out, duels get way more lates when there's no mana potions. Sneaky name lock there from Lamp. And East just getting in and out. Lamp just staying there with a nasty name lock, getting real sneaky with it, dude. What I love about Lamp is this guy just doesn't fucking teleport much. He's just like, yep, here I am, baby. Like, literally, Ghost comes in, whirls him. You don't even fucking move. He's just like, all right, baby. This is where that duel's at. Boom. Just lays it down. Good duel, man. Just laying it down. GG, unfortunately. Yeah, that's miserable. That looked miserable. The second Ghosts piled up by Lamp. My bad, dude. Lamp had the strategy there. Lamp had the strategy. The other thing too is on the Ghost. Oh, look at this. Beautiful helm. The other thing is on a Ghost, what we've seen from Riz before is when people get too campy, he just chucks in those he just chucks in the Blade Sentinels and makes them move. Like that's also something. The thing is with most, like with Ghost though, like you got to get in there and whirl, you know what I mean? Like that's the big thing you want to do. And tonight Lamp forced East to, you know, do something else, right? I'm going to be here, solve this problem, and he couldn't. Yeah, it's definitely it's tough. When you get a good, well-built Sork like that, that's tough. And I gotta say, it was refreshing to see a sorceress not teleport so much. There was at least that. All right, boys, let's cut over. GG, very nicely played, actually, from both players. East played that very well. I love the locks. He came in there. He just wasn't connecting. The defense, like, believe it or not, the how that character was built, like how Lamp's Cold Sork was built, was beautiful. He had high defense, like 10k defense. And from talking with some other Ghost players in the past, Sin players in the past, you don't usually plan on a caster, unless they're like a Paladin, having that high of defense. So that was a very clutch call. And he got there, man. He built his sorceress just in a way that says, all right, this is what I'm planning on. If you've got the answer, you've got the answer. But if you don't, this is how this duel's going to go. Very nicely set up, very well executed from Lamp, and also just a very good play style. You saw East going in and getting some really good, nice sneaky whirls, great angles on them too. Just wasn't connecting. It was tough. That was tough. All right, Muchez versus Riz. My gosh, this is gonna be big right here. This is gonna be some big mode shit. Riz, I believe, has the advantage here. However, let me check. I actually think these guys have duked it out in the past. Right? Another thing that we can check here. I'm gonna check Muchez's record because he doesn't have any losses. Yeah, he's got one loss versus Riz back in the day, from back in November at this point. So this was a couple of months ago, almost to the day. However, in that time, we have seen Muchez quite literally level up on Azan. And I'm wondering if he's got what it takes at this point. Some things have changed. He won't be able to impale anymore. That was in the first duel. But will he be able to beat Riz? I was going to say big hits early on there, but it looks like the Druid came in trying to duel. Is Riz ready to go with this, or did Riz punch out for the night? Is Riz in game? What's going on here now? Is this a grudge match now, right? Oh yeah, Riz here. Oh shit, okay, that's... Alright, yeah, there he is. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't call it a grudge match. I would call it... We're gonna see if Muchez has now figured out the puzzle that is Riz. But Riz is quite a puzzle to figure out. Because this guy, oh my god, just getting that nasty damage in, and he's so evasive. Interesting angle there for that whirlwind. But Muchez unable to punish him. Riz just coming in and out, taking that chip damage right out of Muchez. And Muchez chucking the Blade Sentinel in. That's what I mean, dude. When you get there too flat-footed, Riz gonna throw that in there. And now Muchez making a big comeback. Muchez has dealt some significant damage to Riz. Is he gonna be able to do this? Riz in and out. It has been working so far for this duel, but he's gonna need some big hits. Muchez quite literally has leveled up on this Zon, but has he leveled up enough to beat the person that has beat him 2 months ago? He's off to a great start in round 1. Yeah, Impale is banned versus IAS-based characters now. It's not full banned, it's just banned versus IAS-based characters, and that is very loosely defined. So, like, if your character uses in some significant way IAS, and by significant I mean if they have a secondary attack that they need to attack you with, basically, and it's IAS based, if it's significant and it's just not some cheese shit just to get around the rule, you can't impale them. So it's loosely defined at this point, but it's certainly there. Impale's very powerful. Yeah, not all matchups. So if a caster comes in, like if you have like a sorceress, yeah, they can't. They're just gonna stomp and get impaled. You got a druid, they're gonna stomp and get impaled. Straight H-Den could stomp and get impaled. But if that H-Den smites though, which most H-Dens do, you know, even if they're good, they're doing the 3-piece combo. Impale a little too heavy. A little too heavy of a skill. Riz getting in there, happy to trade, but now this is another thing that Muchez has learned. He's very comfortable, even with his clone there, even with his decoy. He was standing close to it, and it was almost acting like a bone prison on a Necro, right? It was almost acting like a bone prison in the sense that, oh my god, dude, he just sat there and tanked those whirls with absolutely no punishment. He says that fort chilling armor, GG, crazy defense. Yeah, it makes it a lot harder for Riz to hit him there. Muchez should probably rejoin then. If it's that much of a thing, he might have to rejoin to unproc the chilling armor. But it probably won't be long before it procs again, but goddamn. Riz exactly knows what's up too. He's got the chilling armor for the higher defense. It also, I mean, he's probably going to be doing some cold damage no matter what. So Riz will have to have cannot be frozen in this matchup. But damn, Riz is noticing now, like there's some tricks, there's some things you can do. I'm actually impressed with Muchez here. This is big. You can really see how far Muchez has come. I remember one of the first things this guy has said in the DFC. He just had the most decked out Zon ever. And he says, look, I ain't got a lot of skill, but I got a lot of money. And he just decked out his Zon. But I'm telling you, for the last few months, this dude has been practicing. This dude has been leveling up on this Zon. Big hit there from Riz. Just chucking in, and you can tell why. You can tell that Muchez is quite low on jabs. The jabs are gone. Riz says, fuck it, man. You got to plan better than that. You got to plan better than that. And that's the risk to going so jab heavy here. That's the risk. Riz holding down that Blade Fury in case he whips out that bow. But Muchez happy to play this game. Unbelievable. Just lands a multi-shot there in at close range. Doing the dance of death with Riz here. And coming out in the better for it. Literally broke his jabs in this. And still gets there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. It's 3-0 right now.
Forgive me.
This is quite an improvement, dude. I'm telling you, I have noticed this from Muchez. I've noticed he's leveled up quite a bit on this Zon. And I think this is the type of duel right here that illustrates that. Riz is the most aggressive, one of the best Diablo 2 PvP players in history. And usually just trashes Zons. Like, it's not even close. It's not even funny. It looks miserable. But, dude, this is big. This is huge. Like, this is quite an illustration of how far Muchez has come. Yeah, it was E-Rep, so he could wait for it to repair. Now, what Riz was doing was Riz was trying to name lock him and wait for him to bust out the bow, knowing that he could just throw Blade Fury at him until he busts out the bow, and then he was gonna whirl in, right? But yeah, he could have also just gone in and whirled. Like, I'm not sure there was much he could have done there. Big hits from Muchez. Unbelievable, dude. And a big jab finish with a 4-0 victory for Muchez. He says, good duel. He goes, good duels night and day. Yeah, that fortitude is making a big difference there. He notices in the last set of duels that teleporting away from Riz is not a good idea. He always gets caught. He always gets punished. Look at that. This is just a swap that he's got. Just PLR helm, 3 open socket with nasty, with IAS poison jewels. God, that's nasty. This is just all straight perfect gear from Muchez here. This is just beautiful PLR gear too to fight against that ghost venom. Bro, that was crazy. I gotta say, the level of understanding that Muchez has for this build for different matchups and his ability to execute in those matchups has certainly leveled up quite a bit. This guy, I don't think there's any more denying it. This guy is next title shot contender, and there's just no we can't push it back anymore. Dio, you're gonna have to fight Muchez next week. You gotta pick the character, all right? Because this guy cannot be stopped. He cannot be understated. He can't be overstated. Like, he's just this guy. We're waiting on a champion to stop him. Yeah, that was big, man. What a big comeback. Like, I honestly thought that was going to be Riz's good redemption here tonight. I was like, dude, he's going to beat up on Muchez, dude. I was like, he's going to flatline Muchez. I am so impressed. Like, this Zon that Muchez has here is so nasty. But additionally, Muchez is a very, very good Zon player. Dio running Smiter next week. LOL. I still think he's got his work cut out for him. Yeah, matching charms and everything, dude. And you know, they're perfect, too. They're 3 2020s, and even on the swaps, you know, he's got 2011s, he's got 25s. Like, dude's got 3 320s, and they're all matching, all perfects. Like, man, this is just such a beautifully built Zon with the ability to adapt to any matchup. God, that's so impressive, man. Look, we got to put it down. That was sick. Performance of the night, certainly Muchez. That is, wow. Unbelievable. Incredible, boys. I'm impressed. I wish I was as good of a Zon as Muchez. It'll only take like a week practice, you know. I'll do it in a week. Give me a week, I'll be on that level. I'll be there. Just gotta commit to it, you know. After I'm done with D4 this season, you know, and after I'm done with my surgery, and like when next leap year, we'll be on that shit. Not this leap year, but the next. We'll be on that. We'll be on that kind of shit. Just a little bit of time. It'll be soon. Bro, that's nasty. That is just so impressive. All right, let me see here. What have we seen for duels? I gotta catch up on the fight of the nights. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Guts to catch up. We'll put that down as an official second chance matchup right there. Riz versus Muchez. That was so good. Don't let his name fool you. He's not so much easy as he is very skilled. Dude is a savage. Not so much easy as the name would imply. All right, who have we seen tonight? We've seen Lamp versus East. We got that in there for considerations. We got Philiac versus Elk Brew, which actually I was very impressed with Philiac on that. Definitely performance of the night material right there. Philiac versus Elk Brew. Also just very impressed with Elk Brew too. That was just nasty. We're going to get to see... We did... Go Gator versus Doombringer. We did get to see a little bit of... How did that go, by the way? Did y'all finish that? We could tell that was going to be a long one. That was gonna be a long one right there. Yeah, I think also Primo really showed improved right there. Performance of the night. Like that, dude, he fucking flatlined me on 2 FPK characters. I honestly thought I was gonna beat Primo. I was like, nah, I'm bad at these characters, but I kind of know enough. I was like, I think I can cut. Dude, he had the answer. Primo was fucking low-key nasty. Like, low-key nasty. Watch out for this dude, man. He just beat a previous DFC champion, so I mean, you know what that means. It's not long now. It's not long now. Yeah. Dude, that guy is leveled up. Bros, y'all gotta stop getting good, all right? Y'all gotta stop fucking getting good on me, all right? Here I am just trying to play catch up over here. I'm, playing D4 and, doing throw barbs and shit. Trying to make those guys great again. And then everybody's getting fucking good. Everybody's hard to beat now. And Jesus. Now Primo, top 10. Easy, I think. He's been stacking up some wins, bro. We should have seen it. Like, this guy's been stacking up some wins. Primo started up a little rough in the DFC. But dude is stacking them up now. Like, I underestimated Primo, not gonna lie. Like, I was like, dude, I might have to throw a couple rounds. Not a fucking round did I throw. Like, I was at one point lating with a fucking wind druid. I was so scared of Primo. I was like, dude, he's got the fucking answer. Like, I don't know what to do. He fucking knows his shit. Like, that was good, man. That was good. I gotta say, I'm impressed. Yeah, definitely down for POTN. All right, what else did we see? Hold up. We saw that. I think I have everything. Tort. We saw Tort versus, who did Tort go up against? I think I didn't put that one down. We had Tort versus Surprise Duel, right? Tort versus Foozer. That was also very good. And Tort also showed improved in that. That was really good. Got some pretty gnarly matchups coming in. 3x champs, 2x contenders, and some matchups I should have won but choked. Yeah, bro. You've never had an easy night. You've never had an easy night. That's been crazy, dude. Like that's the thing. You got to look at any loss on Primo's record like that. Never had an easy night. There might have been, I think, one choke. Like, who was it? It was, I can tell you right away. I think it was on Trafalgar was the choke. I think you pretty much had that. But other than that, dude, Nate Diesel, who is, as we can see, savage. You saw him versus not Riz tonight, but we've seen this guy. Nate has gone up against, he's undefeated, beaten Butter, Javito. He beat Javito with Javito on a VT, which is a very skillful matchup between VT and Hammerden. Like, the VT usually wins that. And then going up against BVC, making it look easy, going up against Primo, like, and dude was just, you could see in that matchup how good Nate was. Like, it was that matchup we were like, yeah, we might have underestimated Nate a little bit. Like, dude is a savage. Like, it's nuts. Yeah. So, I'm telling you, Primo's never had an easy night. Never once. Doesn't happen. I think that's it, right? Like, we haven't seen, I didn't miss anything. We haven't seen Javito Futter. We saw Tort. GVN Gertie. Haven't heard from GVN. Muchez versus Nate Diesel. Is that one going to happen? Hold up. Oh, I see Montriana. Wait, is Montriana on the card? Hold up. Did I miss something here? Where's he at? Oh, I think he was a late sign up. He says, I'm fucking ready. That's what it was. He was a late sign up. Bro, I say we get him a duel. I say we go one more tonight. What do you guys think? I say we go one more. Let's get Montriana something. He's on a sword barb. He's going to need a matchup. He's on a sword barb. I say, you know what? I'm going to go throw barb versus his sword barb. This is actually what we're going to do. Like, I'm just going to do that. We're going throw barb versus Montriana's barb. Like, that's what we're doing. I need a second shot, okay? I need me a second shot. I'm messaging Montriana right now. This could actually be one of the coolest duels ever. Yo, what game you in? Want a BVB? My dumb barb versus your throw barb? Just send him a message. Oh, yeah. No max block. Yeah. I'm actually off the max block setup. Like, I don't think it's ever a good idea. It doesn't feel right to have a double throw barb where I need max block, like, because then you can't double throw. It literally nerfs the build. Literally just asses the entire build to put a shield on. Agreed. And cheers to that, John. All right, hold up. What game is Montriana in? I don't think he saw my message. Maybe we can check his... Maybe I can try to snipe his game. Oh, yeah, he's mid-duel. Oh, he's in Primo's game. Okay. He's in Primo's game. Let's fucking do it. I gotta get off my PVM setup here. Please excuse me. We're just doing a little bit of PVMing. Ping is 78. That's okay. We'll accept that. We shall accept that. Yo, Montreana. Want to do an official match? Your Barb versus mine? Let's fucking go. I found this the other day in-game on my MF runs and didn't clip it. Yet again. Yet again. Now Joby's gonna say I bought this one too. I was like, oh, this is gonna be such a good clip for like the best Magic Find video ever. And yet again, was not fucking recording. I was so mad. I was like, people never find these and it's a magic item. It's so cool. Didn't have my clipper going. Yeah, so I mean, I obviously bought it. Why would I buy that trash, dude? I don't even know what you would use it on. I think Montreana's gonna do this. But what do I do versus that? I think I always wanted to figure out a DR setup for this guy, but I never did. So I think we just jam, slam, and just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. That's the name of the game. You don't get hit. Gotta get rid of these juves, I guess, unfortunately. Still in PVM mode. Are you east or west? Let's make an east game. Sent you. All right, I'll PM you, dude. This is gonna happen. This is actually gonna be a fun match, dude. I might get destroyed, but it will at least be fun. By the way, level 98 on Midas now, boys. I'm actually kind of happy about it. We're like 5% of the way to level 99. We will get there on this barb. I'm actually pretty pumped about it. I love this barb. We got the PvP gear on. So we're knocking these monsters back. They don't stand a chance. I might actually go higher cast, though. Hold on, my cast is really low. I feel like that's going to be tough. Yeah, 20 cast. Nah, fuck it. All right, Montriana says on his way. Let's fucking get it. Feels good. We have like such little DR, 23%. This will be fun, dude. Will be nothing else than NVD till next week. Put me in the practice chamber for next week. Yeah, right. Dude, we're getting a lot of Necros signing up, man. A lot of Necros. You love seeing it. I honestly think a Necro has a shot against... A good Necro could beat Dio. Up to you. He's asking if he should go Brawler or his BVA. I'm down for it either way. Will be a fun match. We'll try both. All right, let's jam it. I might actually do the cube bow for him. I'm probably gonna need it. Cube bow is probably a good idea here. Which of my charms do I take out? Probably a 451. All right, I hate to do it. I hate to admit defeat like that. But we'll do it. Now we can swap up, do some nasty cube bow. Pretty much. Killed my Merc. I think he might be going Brawler or just BVA. He says we could try both. All right, here we go. He might have to get battle ordered up and shit. This will be fun. All right, here we go. This is BVA versus Brawler. We got him, boys. No damage. I don't think he connected. I think I went flawless victory there accidentally. Yeah, that amp fucking hurts, dude. As soon as I heard that go off, I was like, now I have to chase, but I also don't have a lot of cast. And I'm like, this is gonna be odd. Brawler is a throw barb that also whirls. So like you see our weapons we have. I just did a video on this on the main channel. It's a throw barb that also whirls. Got you. Whoops.
I can't carry anymore.
I gotta get better at swapping out for cube bow. Go.
Not here.
GG. Da Brawler. Boom, baby. We didn't get the amp that time. But dude, that knockback is so good. Feels so good. He says he's also got a brawler in the mix, dude. We could go brawl v brawl. Oh my gosh, these are going to be some fun duels, man. As soon as he gets in, like I feel like if he closes the distance on me, I'm kind of fucked. Almost got there closing that distance. Oh man, we had that amp too. God damn. That was aggressive. Bro, as soon as that amp went off, that was, I think like that made the difference, but he also chose to like run away. I think if he would have stomped me there and just didn't give a shit about the amp. Like I was like, after one tick, I'm half-lifed. I'm like, oh, that's rough. That's rough. I've noticed the item breaking glitch, like the hotkey breaking glitch happens with this build when I start doing these swaps. Like I won't be able to teleport. I couldn't cast enchant there. All right, let's do this. All right, here we go. Fourth round. Ooh, 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 ooh. Damn, dude. GG. All right. If he closes that distance, we're in trouble. We're 3-1. Pants down with that bow out. Caught me. Dude, he did. He caught me hard with that bow out. I shouldn't have got so greedy with that in the beginning. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get this. Still can't name lock you for shit. I'm having trouble too. Yeah, I'm having trouble with it too. I'm not the best name locker out there, y'all. I make it look easy in duels, but you know, secretly, it's a hard thing. All right. All right, 3-1. 5th round. Damn, bro. All right. All right. We might have to get on our bike. We might have to play Telly Boa. Because as soon as he closes that distance, I don't want to play that kind of game. I want to get these throws in. We need to get these throws in. Yeah. Yes, if I had tried, if I'd tried SS for like max block, because it is easy max block with SS, but it forces me to give up double throw, which I feel like that's not what the build is. All right, here we go. We just got to be evasive. Jeez. Nice poison. Yeah, we got about 3k poison on there. We got how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's a 6th one over here. 6x poison charms now instead of max block. Yeah, we got him with that poison that time. We just had to be a bit evasive. Because, dude, he had the right strategy. Like, almost with blatant disregard, just close the distance, and this barb isn't shit. Yeah, that was fun, dude. Holy shit. Flashbacks to Cooley hit me with 1 guided on my Zon, getting me to 1 HP. Yeah, dude, why do you think now I gave up max block? I was trying max block against Muchez, and then I was like, yeah, fuck this, dude. I went 11k poison on his ass, shot him with a guided, and I suddenly was a trans Zon, and I was really good at it, too. Like, you know what I mean? One of those types of Zons where if you don't recognize and respect in, you know, in public, if you don't call this barb an Amazon in public, boys, you be facing the consequences. Like, he was a good Zon. He says 3-2. All right, yeah. One of them didn't count. Damn, bro. You have a brawler set up too? Bro, I say we go brawl v brawl. Dude, this is a fun match.
Yes.
He says not exactly.
Good evening.
I've actually contemplated putting Deathbit instead of Lacerator, mainly because when Amp goes off, most of the time people just run. So I was thinking in like the Druid matchup or something, you just jam Deathbit instead. So that way they don't run. Like, they just get nasty damage and they don't run. Class-specific championships, that'd be cool. I think it'd be tough to get enough players for those. Got an F Deathbit, but not F Warstrike. I'll get there eventually, but focus more on double swing. Wanted to have something for bone poisoning necros. Ah, and double swing is synergy. Double swing is synergy, dude. You don't even have to waste the points on Frenzy. I like the double swing idea. Is it good, though? How fast is double swing? It can't be faster than Frenzy. Like, you'd probably... I guess Frenzy will hit multiple targets, though. Oh, that's fast. That's, like, fast enough. Double swing will only hit one target, right? Frenzy will hit all the pets. Zerk can be blocked easily unless Necro is walking down. Does double swing hit only one target? Like, it won't hit the pets? If so, that's genius. I've been using Frenzy. It's pets, though. All right, so I think he's going BVA now with a shield. It'll hit pets. Word. Yeah. I'm down. He says 3 more. He's slapping on a shield. He says 3 more. All right, we're gonna have to get dodgy. Because he's got the shield now. All right, here we go. He's got the shield. Damn, dude. GG. Busting out that shield. We got to get a little more dodgy. I think we should go 40 cast. 40 cast dodgy style. Because what, like, I just got synced up bad there.
Not in town.
Yeah, shield is night and day. All right, I'm gonna take off the DR and just be a little more dodgy. I think I can play Matador. You know what I mean? Just play a little bit of Matador. Like, get him to come in.
I can't carry anymore.
Try to dodge him. I think it'll work. We'll see. All right, here we go. Yo, Muchez, what's that feel like? Yo, Muchez. No problem. Do over. I could tell something was wrong. He stopped midway through, and I was like, something's wrong. That's why, like, I saw him there, and I just teleported to him and didn't do anything. I was like, something's wrong. All right, here we go. Sneaky name lock. Sneaky name lock. That shield was night and day. Do you have max block with it? Yeah, like we have a lot of block. Like we have a lot of decks. We haven't really restatted. We're kind of like half PVM, half PvP. But like, there's too much decks. Like all we really need is like 15k. So I actually like that he slaps on a shield. Doesn't quite have max block, but it's enough. Like 58 block is enough. Yeah, name locking is where you like you click on your opponent and like you hold down the click button so that you always have their name. So like you can do it with right click. So I could like get my cursor, I could click his name and hold it. And wherever he goes, I'm going to be throwing at him. And then I could get sneaky. I could switch it up and teleport, whirl. Yeah, it's a very, very powerful thing. Holy shit. We just held down on that throw.
Greetings.
Throw barb, new meta. Hold up, I'm gonna take off the poison charms. I feel like it's a little too cheesy. It's a little too cheesy. We'll just go the 1-451. That's like regular setup versus all. Took off my extra poison. Let's do it right. Poison, a little too cheesy. One more, double or nothing. Double or nothing. All right, we're going ham, though. One more, double or nothing. All right, here we come. Holy shit. Close.
Good day.
I think that's bar minimum. On barb. I hate going less. Our first few duels, I went 20. Feels bad. Couldn't get away. This barb is not meant to get away. Like, you just kind of accept your loss. Like, if you can't get away, you just lose. Like, if you need to. All right. Here we go. Let's do it right. Triple or nothing. Oh my god. Bro, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect it. I thought I was dead. I was like, I'm just gonna throw. He also, I think he just whirled a little too far. GG, bro. Like, I think he whirled up a little too far. If you... Night, brother. Like, I caught him whirling up a little too far. And, like, if he would have triangular whirled that, like, if he would have been close and just kept it like this, if he would have just telly stomped and done this, I most certainly would have lost. Yeah, the fort is really cool though. He like, I think he was he using tele charges? Because I was getting hit with like, with the shiver armor shit. Yeah, that was nuts. I love it, dude. That was a fun match. GG's, Montriana. Well played, my dude. Well played. I'm happy that we both get to bust out some barbs and just do this in ways that most people don't do it.
What you need?
Like, who else do you know? Montriana on a sword barb. Coming in with, like, the craziest gear, dude. This dude, he might lose, and he's like, he was upset from losing here. But, like, dude, here's the thing. I have a lot of hope for Montriana, honestly. Because he's the only barb, other than myself, that I've ever seen. Like, he actually inspired me to make a barb like this. Because he tries different shit. Like, he tries Hisaris set on his fucking barbarian. Like, he tries such new and creative and different things. And, like, yeah, he doesn't always win. But the fact that he's willing to try it, he's willing to try something different, despite what people say. Because even here, like, when I was doing MVD, people like, you know, people saying, why are you using Storm Shield on this? It's like, literally because I'm looking at how I play, and I'm like, I can't do this. I'm going to try something different. Perhaps this is just the better way to do it. But who knows? Trying something different is what leads to new, fun, and creative things. And that is what Montriana does. Like, it's not about winning or losing in the DFC. It's about having fun, interesting matchups. And dude, Montriana is that. I always love watching this guy duel. It was a pleasure to duel Montriana, dude. That was fun as shit. Yeah, very good. GG, my dude. What do you say, boys? We vote on this. Unless we have. Do we have any more? I don't see anybody else loaded up in the Discord. I think we've got a pretty good list going. I think we got a good one. All right, this is what I've got. I've got a few here for fight of the night. Look, I think we ought to put it down. Cooley versus Montriana. Come on, bros. Two of the most creative barbs. I say we get it out there. I say we do it. I say that's at least on there. That was fun, dude. Like, but there's so many. What was fight of the night? I'm actually going to do it like this. I'm going to put myself in one option, but it will be for 2 fights. If that one wins, I'm going to forfeit my winnings to the other person of the other fight. If you think either one of them was fight of the night, vote for that one. I'm going to put Cooley versus Primo. I think that was awesome. It was the first time that I'd NVD'd in the DFC. No, I take that back. It wasn't the first time. I beat up on Llama at one point on a druid, completely cheesing him. But it was the first time I really NVD'd. And then the Montriana fight, 2 creative, original barbs going at it. Either one of those, if you like those, vote for it. I'm going to give the prize winnings to both of those guys and not me. And then, wow, there was so many, dude. Tort versus Foozer was actually pretty insane. Tort v. Foozer. Filiac versus Elk Brew. Riz versus Mooches. I think those are all good. Let me double check. We also had Riz v Gabriel. Gabriel did very well there. Lamp versus East. We saw Lamp rack up another win versus a Ghost. But yeah, let's see. I'll actually show you the card. And that way you can kind of see what we're looking at. We didn't get to see all of them. We didn't get to see all of them tonight. I think that's good. We'll start there, and then we'll consider possible other matches for performance of the night, like the fighter who really showed improved. There's a few of them, man. Holy hell. Yeah, there was a lot. I like that Riz versus Mooches. There was so many good ones. Like, tonight was very interesting. Like, Riz versus Mooches was such an epic fight. Like, that will go down in the Mooches history right there of just a big improvement for that guy. The fight at the end with me, Montriana, the fight in the beginning with me and Primo, both of those were super fun to be a part of. I hope they were also fun to watch. Go Gators Doombringer, we saw a round of that. I think that would easily be like an epic fight of the night, but it was one of those ones that's hard to watch. You know, it's like, it's hard to watch because we would literally watch that for like an hour and a half. That would be what it was. But dude, Go Gators did a phenomenal job. So did Doombringer. Like, Doombringer did what Doombringer does, just nasty casting. Could have been on there. But also Philiac versus Elk Brew. Don't forget about that one. Don't sleep on that one. That one was quick. But it was the one where Elk Brew was on a Druid, Philiac was on a Necro, and like both players were playing insane. Elk Brew with some nasty teleports, like back and forth NVD. And like Philiac was just on point, like barely made any mistakes. It was good, man. Tort versus Foozer was, Tort was on a Necro. Also, same could be said for Tort in that matchup. Like, he was going up against an H-Din. Sort of, like, slightly favors the Necro there, I think. But Foozer was playing very well. Like, he was doing the three-piece combos and shit, but Tort was just ready, happy to stand in the pocket, trade, get out of there when he needed to. It was really good. We'll give this one another minute till about X28. And then we'll stop it. And then we'll move on to performance of the night. Now, just to let you know what you're voting on and what people win, it's 500 forum gold a pop if they win. That's just how it is. If you win fight of the night, each player who's in fight of the night gets 500 forum gold. If you win performance of the night, that's one single player, they get 500 forum gold. It can be the same person, you know, involved in both. It's happened before as well. All right, let's shut it down. One hell of a fight right there. Riz versus Mooches. That's the one. That's the one. Easy. Easy. Congratulations. That was a very good match, honestly. Like, that was an eyebrow raiser. I didn't expect it. I'm actually very impressed by Mooches. I think easily Mooches goes on performance of the night as well. Like, that was so good for that, such a huge comeback. Philiac, Tort, and Primo, I think, are the other people. So Philiac, Tort, and Primo, all of these guys, well, Tort and Philiac were solely on Necro this evening, and these guys' Necro skills were absolutely insane. Like, some of the most perfect Necro play we've seen in a very long time. A la Vamp the Champ type perfectness, dude. Like, I'm talking okay in the pocket, and savage at setting up the trains, blowing shit up, blowing their opponents up when they come in, but happy to trade at close range. Both of those guys were just insane. And then also Primo showing off nasty skills on both Druid and Necro. Like shit was good, man. Like this was a good night of fights. GG Riz Muchez, great fight, 100%. And then of course Muchez avenging a loss against one of his opponents with just a brand new setup, using something different, coming back and showing that sort of championship style of like learning from losses. You know, it was just that was a great one. I refrained from voting because I tuned in so late. Oh, that's respectable of you, brother. Appreciate you, Odin. I try to give a little bit of a recap. You know, I try to give a little bit, but I feel like I never do them any justice. They stand out because, man, they're good. Like, those are the standout ones for me. We'll give this one till X33. We'll give it a couple minutes. Yeah. Dude, I think seriously with this throw barb, it's underrated. Like, we just need someone like Punch to get on this a throw barb like this. Take it seriously, practice up a little bit. And I seriously think this could be like a savage build. Those knockback gloves are pretty insane. Against Montriana, I think it actually saved me a couple of times. I think he had a lock and he got knocked out of it. Like, knockback is pretty insane. I was also thinking about potentially investing in some like really good jabs. Not for both, but for the swap. Like for your second hand instead of the lacerator. You keep War Shriek for the Pierce, because you just kind of need the Pierce always. But I did, when I leveled up to 98, I actually did put a point in Spear Mastery. There's been a couple of times where, versus certain matchups, I've also considered putting a Harpoon on. Mainly because of range. Like so this doesn't it isn't limited to the main hand. I think Max was asking this last week. It isn't limited to the main hand. So if I have a Jav on this side and I throw, the War Shriek will match the range of the Javelin. So like that War Shriek's going all the way out there now. Boom, boom. That's going off screen too. So I think having one Jav is actually the way to go. It looks like a really weird barb, but I think that's the ultimate form of this guy. Like one with amp. A little better built. Maybe with a little bit less focus on the dexterity. But yeah. Like, I think it's got potential. Gonna go back in PVM mode here. Gotta get geared up for PVM. But yeah, dude, big shout out to Montriana, dude. He seemed kind of upset about that. Like, honestly, I didn't expect to win that. But I also didn't want to throw it. Like, I could tell he was upset, but I'm telling you, like, I got so much faith in that guy because of his creativity. And like, I would say to Montriana, don't let it discourage you, bro. You're one of the most creative barb players I've ever seen. And like, one of these times, something's gonna work. It's gonna click, and like, it's gonna work. And it could be a trend-setting thing. It could be a game changer. But also, we gotta know, when we try crazy shit like this, me and you do this, Montriana. We try crazy shit. Sometimes we get our ass beat for a little bit, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, if you're having fun with it, that's all that matters. All right, let's end the poll there. And there it is, Muchez, the winner. Yeah, I totally agree with that. The fight with Riz was insane. Muchez's performance was nuts. It was such like a nail biter because Riz almost got there, like especially in the first few rounds, and you just see the nasty playstyle of Riz. It was a very fun one to watch, man. Yeah, very good. Very nice night of fights. Oh shit, sorry. I was talking about my throw barb. My bad, dude. I didn't even have the throw barb screen up. Shit. This is what I was showing. My bad, guys. This is what I was showing off. I was showing off a jav here. And chucking them. And saying, hey, look, this is what I think I'll do eventually with this build. Have one jav on this side for the Pierce. Yeah, because like the War Shriek goes all the way out there too with the jav. It's not limited to the main hand. So the distance matches both. Pretty insane, man. Although I'm not sure. Here's the other thing. Like I'm relatively certain, but I would need to test further. But I'm relatively certain the War Shriek is matching that range. Relatively certain. It looks like it dies out, but the Lacerator does too. But it like when it's on the main. Haven't tested it yet. More testing is needed. But that may be the ultimate. That may be the ultimate goal, dude. That may be the kicker that gets us there. But yeah, boys, what a hell of a night. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Big shout out to Montriana again. Big shout out to all of the duelers. Thank you so much, guys, for the support you give me here for the DFC, to keep putting this on, for showing up and chilling with us here every week. This is the highlight of my week, and I hope it is for some of you guys as well. Really enjoy chilling with you. GG stream, GG fights, GG Primo. Big shout out to you as well, man. Nice performance tonight. We will see you guys tomorrow. We'll see you very soon. Possibly for some more throw barb juck fuckery, but I feel like it's not fun to watch someone level to fucking 99 on something like this. I don't know. That's why it's like, it's not for the ladder or anything. Like, I hate to do it unless it's super exciting, but maybe we'll get some duels in. I haven't figured it out, but it's going to be epic. Whatever we do, it's going to be epic. By the way, JLK, I see you, bro. It could take a while for this to come in, but I don't want you to go without an official cheers. JLK, thanks so much, man. GG's to you. Appreciate that support. At the legend tier membership, man. Wow. Can't thank you enough, my dude. That is awesome. We're going to stay frosty as possible. Take care, guys. Big cheers to JLK. Tipping one back. Tipping some more back after stream for you, brother. Appreciate that support. Thanks again, Kyle. Botosaurus. You guys have been awesome tonight as well. We'll see you guys again. See you soon. Another episode of the DFC. 2 more. We're going to be probably doing it on the main channel. That's the hope. DFC 100 on the main channel. It's going to be an epic one. Stay tuned. It should be fun. Thanks, guys. Have a great night. We'll see you soon. Peace.